I'm alive. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm alive. I'm here. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Hi, how are you guys? Tuesday. I have been getting requests to explain MLS for 5 years. 5 years. I finally did it today. I wish I had I wish I was very smart and had such a massive brain like Zealand. Unfortunately, I'm just a simpleton. That's you're not. You're fine. I hope you guys have had a good day. I hope you had a good 19 hours between streams. JC, thank you for the 20 months. Brun, thank you so much for the Prime. Robin Wood, thank you for the 39 months. Setian, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Hey, I just manually scout usually in array one. Oh, you're Wire the World? Just wondering if there are any good ones. Recruitment focuses? Actually, we're setting those up today. You guys are in luck. We'll be setting up our recruitment focuses today. Exciting that we have about 22 days, I think, until we kick off the season as well. We have the European Super Cup, and then we kick the league off like 4 days later. So I need a PhD to understand the intricacies of Garber bucks. Yeah, something like that. Allocation money. People were a little upset I didn't explain the drafts because it's not super relevant. And I feel like we basically explained everything else, so that's fine. Every time Jude scores, will you be playing his song? Hey Jude's 8 minute long. If he scores a hat trick, we're gonna be listening to Hey Jude for half an hour. All you would be listening to if Heiko Reinhardt's song was Hey Jude, we would just be listening to Hey Jude the entire stream. You know? I play FM, but I remove injuries every game and I get my tactics from YouTube. How do I change? You don't need to. I mean, sure, if you want to be able to tweet your achievement and have Twitter go, wow, man, that was awesome, right? You probably can't do that. But if you're having fun, you don't need to change. If it's one of those things where it's Football Manager, right, is a really complex game that takes a really long time to get good at. To get good at every part of it. You don't need, if you've got work or whatever, or you just don't like the grind as much, that's fine. That's totally fine. Just, play the game the way you want. Removing injuries after every game is wild, though. That's a pretty high level of I just want the happiness. You could try just starting it. Oh god, I broke my footrest. No. Not my footrest, bro. Is the online save of the fellas coming back next year? The fellas, I believe you're referring to the Mandem. Did I use that right? Problem saying for the 23 months. Here we go, confirmed. We don't do happiness here. It is Football Manager. It's not really like Happiness Central. But we have a good do we have a good time? We have a good time. That's what floors are for? Nah, dude, I've got a slanted footrest. Honestly, the main point of it is it keeps me back in my chair so that I'm not just gremlining the whole time, because then my back would be a U, right? So the footrest thing, it keeps me back in my chair. I think it's the best. Hey, I ran yesterday and my feet didn't hurt. So that was good. Speaking of free toes. What was the jacket that you wore on the Save My Same stream? Looked really nice. I don't remember at all. I don't remember at all. Chaka, thank you for the 19 months. Rare chance to check in live from Singapore. Been following the VODs. Let's bring the Prim home this year. You're darn right. You're darn right. Zealand workout plan dropping soon. Dude, I'm running the New York Marathon. My entire workout plan is run. And then when I get tired from running, I wake up and run again. And that's basically it. One of the shirts on the wall looks a bit like Norwich United's last season. No, I mean, we've got so here's the tour. We've got here, hold on. So, first, we have this. This is a match-worn Wales and national team jersey given to me by a fellow football manager fan named Matt Smith, who is on the Welsh national team, of course. He met me after the game and gave this to me. It's still got the sticker, Wales v. Poland from September 25th of last year. This is a Nick McCooty signed Taunton shirt. There's a signature right there. That's Nick. And then this is like a Taunton shirt. This is a Venezia kit that Venezia sent to me. It's literally too bright to wear, like, closer to the lights, so I just put it on the wall. This is a kit from a team in Gibraltar that I bought while I was in Gibraltar. This is a Floridsdorfer training top that I wore when I went to practice with Floridsdorfer. This up here, which you can't even see, is a Morocco kit I bought in Tangier. And that's a Tottenham kit that has no special story at all. It's just a Tottenham kit. That's the story of the stuff on the walls. But definitely, the two coolest ones are when Matt gave me his match-worn shirt, which was like one of the coolest experiences ever, and Nick McCooty signing that kit as part of the video that we filmed. King Patch, thank you so much for the Prime, brother. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. From the UK, when you learn more about the new San Diego expansion club. I mean, it starts in 2025, so they don't have players or a coach or anything yet, just that there's a club there and they're getting their stadium situation figured out. I think they're going to play at San Diego State's football stadium, but they have to find their way to make adjustments so that it's like arguably football specific, yes. Are those World Cup posters? Yeah, we've got USA 94 is that World Cup poster. And that is South Africa 2010. It's absolutely sick World Cup poster. Do I support a team in America? Not really. I mean, I support the U.S. national teams and stuff, but not. I'm not crazy with. I didn't grow up with an MLS team in my my town. I did, but they were the league folded the team in 2001 when I was 5. Craig, thank you for the 6 months. Daniel, thank you for the 13. Missed last week's streams. I was out of town, caught up through YouTube, but it was a very bad week to miss. It was fun. It was fun, but we still have the ultimate goal of winning the Premier League and conquering all of England. Wes Snipes, thank you for the 19 months. What about Brooklyn coming to USL 1? That'll be fun. I mean, they're still working on building NYCFC Stadium in Queens. And, of course, Red Bulls, New York Red Bulls are right across the river in New Jersey. So there's a USL team in Tampa. Yeah, the Rowdies. Mm-hmm. The Athletic is very silly. Parody's the best thing in the MLS. I mean, I understand the argument. The thing is, one of those arguments where, for those who don't know, the video we came out with today about parody, The Athletic has a long article that I totally recommend reading. It's great. It argues that parody is terrible for MLS, like viewership and stuff. And I think there's no way to prove that it's wrong or right. It's important to have that conversation because it is different. When you do a video on amateur leagues in America, I wouldn't even know where to start. There aren't. I mean, much more common, like our amateur leagues are just kind of pickup. Like I play and 2 different co-ed leagues around New York, and you just like pay $100 and join a league and play, like, you know, with your friends. I'm gonna go to quite a few NYCFC games once the Queen Stadium opens. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty sick. I was in New York. I'm from Manchester, and I went to watch New England Revolution versus New York Red Bulls, and it baffled me how the fans aren't segregated. Yeah, we don't segregate fans for any sport. You know, I don't know. We just behave ourselves. Like, yeah, there's a brawl every once in a while, but it's usually, I mean, it's much more likely to be some drunk fan getting in a fight with another drunk fan of the same team than it is to, you know, we don't have a hooligan culture. I talk about this all the time. Like, the reason that I bash hooligan culture and make fun of it so much is because I actually grew up in, like, a society which, for whatever reason, like, everything about the United States tells you that there should be hooligan culture. There's just not, right? It just didn't develop in the same way. And so hooligan culture from somebody that's on the outside looking in looks absurd and stupid. It always does. There isn't a Sunday league in the U.S., no. It's not like attached to the pyramid. We don't have a pyramid, first of all. You just kind of, you play in local men's league. There will be a company that sets up a league. They hire the refs. They create the league table. You play like 7 or 8 games and then go to the playoffs. Like, that's just basically it. College football, they segregate the fans, but not super. There are plenty of fans of the other teams sitting around the stadium in things like college football. There is like a section where the fandom is concentrated, you know, but it's not, you know, the cops are in between the sections. Thank you so much to the kind stranger, by the way. The anonymous gifted subs to Alessandra, Phoenix. Welcome to the Hammers. Sarana, welcome to the Hammers. A kind stranger gifting 3 subs. That's civilized. I mean, riots can happen. I mean, look, fan riots, fan violence, and hooliganism in American sports are so much less frequent in the United States than in likely where you're from. Right? There's, you know, the really emotionally scarring, dramatic incidents of fan violence. They don't tend to happen in the United States. Distances are so far in the U.S., usually you don't have enough visiting fans to segregate. That's not true. I think there's another, when the Tampa Bay Lightning play here, I go in my Tampa Bay Lightning shirt to watch the Lightning play the Rangers. I sit down, and when the Lightning score, I stand up and I go, woo! And when the Rangers score, they stand up and go, woo! In your face! And that's basically it. I'm like walking out of the stadium, some dude honks at me and goes, the Lightning suck! That's like it. That's literally it. Rongo Sebevin, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Cactus Jack, thank you for the 3 months. Connor Cutler to Taunton, dude, you're a real one, Cactus Jack. You know, that's that like. I got punched by my roommate after Auburn lost UVA in the Final Four. I watched the University of Virginia Auburn Final Four game sitting next to Auburn fans. We shook hands at the end of the game. Yeah. American team names are so goofy. I don't know why we name our teams, but like we do. And those names are, you know, very much a part of who the teams are. In the MLS, most of the teams don't have names. Now, I saw the Ty Jerome double dribbled. He was fouled before he double dribbled, so. It's because football teams are part of the culture in Europe. It's a lot deeper. See, I was waiting for that. King Willie, I would argue I even baited you into that. Because, King Willie, you look at the MLS and you go, wow, it's just not as deep. Those teams haven't been around long enough. That's totally fair. Right? I'm not even going to argue that, right? MLS is popular locally where MLS is, sells tickets, People enjoy it. People back their team. There's the fan clubs, whatever, but it's not as culturally important. No, I dare you. I triple dog, quadruple dare you to go to Birmingham, Alabama and walk up to somebody wearing an Alabama Crimson Tide shirt, hat with the tattoo of the A on their shoulder and look them in the eyes and go, you know what? I just don't think this is very culturally important to you. I don't think you take this seriously enough. Because American sports are fair. Yeah, go to Boston and tell them that the Red Sox suck, dude. They just won't beat you into the ground for it. Like, you're right. Like, they won't physically threaten you. They'll just be like, oh, pff, you know, like, okay. There, at some point in human history, we will separate the willingness to engage in violent conflict from how much you support a team. Can we do that now, or do we have to wait? Kenver, thank you for the 6 months. Because I'm going to be honest, Tampa Bay Buccaneers won the Super Bowl. I cried like a child. I went downtown. We were storming the street. I watched a guy pick up a street sign and throw it in the river. Now that probably don't need to be doing that. But still. The teams are intertwined with the history of the country. Professional baseball in the United States is older than any organized soccer league in the world. Shut up. Is that what you wanted? Because that's also true. Intertwined with the history of the country. No, I get it. I totally get it. I'm not arguing that it isn't incredibly culturally important. I literally research this stuff as a job all the time. I make YouTube videos about it all the time. Just because America's different doesn't mean it's not at the same level of cultural importance. That's all I'm saying. But baseball's so boring. Dude, the funny thing is, if you walk up to that dude in Alabama who's got the tattoo on his shoulder, more likely than not, if you tell him that soccer's more culturally important, he will literally look you dead in the eyes and go, soccer's really boring, and it's played by people that aren't tough enough to play American football. That is a generally accepted take in, like, more rural parts of the United States. That's the, like, I am the bridge. I bridge this cultural gap between I love you guys, and I love football, and I love the culture, and I love the beautiful moments, and Aguero, and the cultural importance, and everything else. But I also am painfully American. I love American football. I relate much more to the American fan culture because that's what I grew up in. I'm over here with the defense. Or like college football, you just sit there and scream, you know? I think it's important to consider that a sport is boring if you don't understand it. It is. A sport's boring if you don't understand it. You like watching commercials every time a guy drops a ball? You like watching a sport where there's like 1 point scored the entire time? See, like, the argument goes both ways. There's no argument you're going to make that I haven't heard go the other direction all the time. Because I get to hear you guys' arguments and I get to hear their arguments because those are my friends or my uncles or whatever, right? Like, yeah, a sport is boring if you don't understand it. I love all of these sports, so I don't care. I'm just saying. What about rugby? I think rugby's awesome to watch. I don't understand it intimately, but I understand the basic rules. I went to an All Blacks game when I was in New Zealand. I love that. Like, do you think smaller towns have a similar feeling on their sports teams as fans in England? I wish I could take everybody from Alabama to a League One match in England, and I wish I could take everyone from the League One match in England that doesn't understand what I'm talking about in the other direction to a high school football game in the rural South. And then everybody would go, oh, it totally makes sense. Because in the end of the day, people assign their culture and where they're from to sports teams and, assign like 95% of their happiness to it. Unless you're a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan, then you just assume you're going to be bad, so you're either pleasantly surprised or you get what you expect. Driving past a professional grade stadium. Yeah, okay. Let me look up the largest. There are just more people at American sporting events. I'm sorry, like this always like college football, kids that are 18 to 22, 23 years old playing American football, college football. There are like, how many stadiums over 100,000? Largest college football stadiums. Let me get in the corner here. I am trying. My goal is to foster mutual respect. Largest college football stadiums: Michigan, 107,606. Penn State, 106,572. Oh, sorry, I got to mute this up for a sec. I'll get back to that in a sec. Ohio State, 102,780. Texas A&M, 102,733. LSU, Tennessee, Alabama, Texas, all over 100,000 seats. So I'm just like, this is college. They got a stadium in Arkansas with 72,000 seats in it. Nebraska Stadium, Memorial Stadium in Lincoln, Nebraska, 85,458. That right there, check this out. Largest cities in Nebraska. So Nebraska, cities by population, right here. So that stadium, which is 85,000 seats, when it is sold out, and it is sold out every single game, is the third biggest city in the entire state of Nebraska. Just the stadium. Forget about all the guys tailgating in the parking lot. It's the third biggest city in the state. They've been bad for so long, and they still sell out every game. How many people of the 100K attend? Well, here, let's look up, pick one. I'll let you pick one. Well, that was recent, 2 tabs. There we go. Which one of the 100? I'll look up their attendance last season. Michigan? All right. Michigan average attendance football 2022. 110,000 fans per game. Okay, so that's outdated. They rank first for average overall home attendance, which makes sense. The average attendance for the Big House this season was 110,246. I'll show you a picture of what it looks like. It's called the Big House. So that's the stadium. That's what it looks like when it's sold out. Oh, God. What am I doing? Open image and new tab, please. So that's the stadium. It's just literally a giant bowl. It's like halfway into the ground. It's kind of dug out, so it's famous for when you walk in, you like come in on this row and then have to walk down. There you go. What's up, Fabio? Could a part of those crazy college attendance be so many people live there on their own, away from home? It's the best place to go with your friends. I mean, look, Michigan doesn't have 100,000 students, right? Michigan is in the town of Ann Arbor, Michigan. Specifically, we're just looking at Michigan here. Ann Arbor's entire population is 121,000 people. Number of students at Michigan. Not Michigan State, just Michigan, 51,000. So that's a total of 171,000 people if you count the students and the population of the town. Yeah, I appreciate that, Dream. Yeah, I went to University of Virginia. Stadium's about 52,000. Usually about 5 to 10,000 of that will be students. And then the rest are just people that went there, people in the surrounding area, you know. The United States has a massive sporting culture. The MLS commissioner, when I was researching the videos, the reason this is like front of mind for me, he called it the biggest sports culture in the world. I don't know if that's true because, you know, India's pretty nuts for cricket. But the U.S., with the diversity of sports and the kind of year-round nature of the crazy sports support that the U.S. is able to put out, is really intense. And I mean, obviously, China's super into basketball, but they just seem to struggle to be able to support large national leagues in the same way that the U.S. does. I think a lot of the reason the Premier League makes as much money as it does is because the U.S. The United States has the most, from what I remember researching this video a couple months ago, the United States has the most expensive international TV deal for, like, it's a couple billion per year. East Coast Reese, thank you for the 2 months for the Premier League. It's a bad time for me to ask if the Hammers community wants to start NFL Fantasy Football League. I just, like, and this isn't me saying, like, the U.S. is better at it, like in sporting culture at all. The reason that the U.S. would be the biggest sporting culture is because it has 350 million people in it, right? And is fully commercialized with like 5 major professional leagues and all this stuff. And invented a bunch of sports nobody else cares about, right? Like, I know that. It's just saying that the U.S. is also capable of passionate local sporting support. You know what I mean? And if I could recommend one thing to understand America, college football is a very good way to do that. All right, we have one potentially active transfer. We were trying to figure out a way to be able to sign a goalkeeper. We didn't, and now we have scouted a million 16-year-olds. Speaking of my search history, the FBI. It's a matter of time until somebody clips this and gets me arrested. Somebody made that joke. You know when we do the Reddit review, we do like the meme reviews on YouTube. Somebody clipped that joke. It's a joke that's pretty common in Football Manager where you're like, that's an amazing 16-year-old, and you're like, FBI, open up. You know, like that's the joke. Somebody had that and reported it to YouTube, and I got a video. I got a whole Reddit video demonetized because I was like, I think the FBI is already on it at this point. I got a whole YouTube video demonetized because they were like, this is unsafe for children. I'm like, what? Oh, okay. All right. Cool. I'm excited. Awesome. Great. That's what we want. Missed last few streams. How'd the end of the season go? We won the Champions League, but we lost the league by a point. It was a lot of fun. I mean, like, it actually was a lot of fun. You know, we won the friggin' Champions League, man. It's one of the ultimate moments. But we still have not conquered. We still have not conquered England, despite the fact that we've conquered Europe. We have not displayed the consistency required in league play to conquer England. Wow, there are some freaking ballers here, dude. This U19 Euros has actually produced so many better Wonderkids than scouting the U21 Euros already. That's kind of crazy. I don't know why that is, but it is 100% true. There have been 5 times as many players I've added to my short list. Khan Shaheen. Okay, every single player on the German team is, like, at least notable. This is absurd. The Germans are about to have the best national team of all time. You seeing this? It's just 16 and 17-year-olds. Oh, we're on Ireland. Dean Power. That's sick. Dean Power. Nice. MLS to be the best league in the world at some point. See, I don't think that. I'm not like an MLS truther. I think the best version of MLS. Oh my goodness, a 15-year-old at Celtic, Kevin Ogilvie, might actually be a legit Irish, Premier League starlet. That's nice. I think we got over 100 scouting reports. Like, I have 31 scouts, and they actually just combed through every report I asked for from the entire tournament in one go, which is insane. Tomislav Skoliber. Excalibur! Unleashed. There we go. Kyle Garside. Oh, he's available for free. Well, I mean, he's still on a youth contract at Aston Villa. Time to steal him. Don't make me pay money. Dang it. Oh, he's unambitious. He won't end up being good. I'll just get rid of him. Your lack of ambition is disturbing, Kyle. You hear me? Fan reaction to Tennessee beating Bama last year was crazy. If anyone wants a good example of passionate college football fans. Amen, dude. It was. That's like, I don't know. I love college sports. Like, there's certain things when you're raised somewhere and you are brought up appreciating all the little things about it. I've been texting my Peter, who you've met. He's been in videos before. He's not a content creator or anything. We're just best friends from childhood, and we live together here. Adler lives directly above me. Peter lives right over there. I've been texting Peter like every day, 20 days till college football. Right now, we're at 11. College football's back at 11 days. Very excited. Huge news. College football returns in 11 days. My two best center backs got season-ending injuries within a week of each other. Hey, look, if you're going to get hurt at the same position. That's what I always say. Get hurt at the same position. That's what you need. If you're going to get two monstrous injuries, you want them both to happen at the exact same position. You're welcome. All right, that was a massive scouting report. But now that we have our 31 scouts in place, which is, yes, it is absurd, we are going to set up a few more scouting recruitment focuses. So we have Beasts. The Beasts is supposed to keep us updated on who is good. Then we have the Honest Work, which is looking for Wonderkids. There's 6 scouts apiece assigned to both of those. So we can do 3 more focuses. I'm going to work on a goal, specifically a goalkeeping one, where we find goalkeepers. There you go. And I'm going to create an all position anything one where we look for I am going to say I'm literally just going to make it twice. Honest Work 2. It's the exact same thing. Okay, recruitment focus anywhere. Actually, no, we're going to look for specifically those 3 spots. That top That's what we're looking for. So that's 5. 6 times 5 would be 30. So we've got 6 scouts working on each of those. Cool. That's what we're doing. It was complicated. I need a break from all that scouting. I'm 104 million in debt. Oh, funny. My transfer debt, though, is only 99 million. So it's getting kind of serious, guys. Oh, I should probably sign Bashini. We're not going to do anything else with this. We have, 48 million our transfer budget. We've got a $28 million offer accepted for 19-year-old Lorenzo Bashini, who we believe is going to be a talented member of our future. I am buying stock in Lorenzo Bashini. Clearly. You guys ready? This is for all of the Lorenzos that thought they were never going to make it. Welcome to Taunton. This is for all of the Lorenzos that thought they weren't going to make it. It's fitting that Mateo Mass has welcomed you because I believe you are very Mateo Mass-esque. You have a lot of potential, and it's going to take you a while to get there, but you will get there. We are going to work on particularly focus on endurance, and we are going to work on you inside forwarding off the right so that you can be a bigger contributor to the team this season. Did they put him on the U21s? Are you freaking cereal right now? Oh, we're funky today. Seems like a good loan prospect. No, I think he's going to play a fringe role in the team this year. Lorenzo Bashini. Oh, I should add him to a mentoring group. Oh, we're funky. Get me in that mentoring group, homie. Oh, perfect. Where's Bashini? There we go. Heiko's influencing the group. Lamarana Cisse and Lorenzo Bashini are learning from the master Heiko. Our 2 young strikers that we've diagnosed as the 2 strikers of the future. I need to sell Mauricio Gonzalez also. Gudo's good. Dude, I try to have every good player in the entire world on my short list at the same time. That's my goal. Giannis Busquets. Well, he's booty. You know what I'm saying? Hi, guys. Will Bashini be under more pressure because of the fee you paid? Bro, it was $28 million. Have you seen what we've paid for guys? I just bought an 18-year-old for $40 million. Do you intend to continue to spend big chunks of money you have to spend to get the best players? Lorenzo's now pessimistic. I am not doing well with this right now. Do you think there's a real opportunity for Bashini to... Yes. Lorenzo's going to get a real education. He's literally still downcast. I've never done worse in one of these. Bashini have any existing friendships in the Taunton squad? Or make sure he's given a warm welcome. Lorenzo has the ability to be versatile, yes. The sky is the limit as far... Okay, we ended up at pleased. I've done... that was bad, though. All right, Jason. Oh, now I got to decide what I want to listen to today. I've got to decide what I want to listen to. You would think I'd already made that decision, but we were going down my liked songs, and then we just ended up in a spot where it was like, we'll do this. We'll do a little old school today. Take it back. He's certainly not somebody that can handle pressure. Whoa, well, yeah, like, did I keep my receipt on Lorenzo Bashini? He can't handle the pressure of the press conference. Or send it back. Exciting stuff today, though. Not only is there a stream, obviously, but Klaxvik plays today. Did any of you guys, any of y'all remember who Klaxvik is? because they play today. Klaksvik do be on the field today. Try to understand. The king of the Faroe Islands, exactly. They have a chance. Corner in Winslow, Arizona. Go and find sight to see. Arnie Fredericksburg to drop a hat trick. Oh, this guy knows ball right here. You start talking to me about Arnie Fredericksburg, this guy knows ball. I have a bet against Klaksvik. How could you do that? Where's the fun in that? They kicked out the Hungarian champions, Ferencváros. They kicked out BK Häcken from the Swedish league. And now they have the lead against, they're up 2-1 against another Nordic team. They won the first leg 2-1, so they actually have the lead going into the second leg in the third qualifying round of the Champions League. If they get out of this, that means they're in the Europa League group stage. And then, of course, they go to the next round. If they get out of that, that means they're literally in the Champions League group stage. Mold, thank you, from Norway. They're up 2-1 right now. No interest. How do you hate everything? I finally got 20 million for you and you hate them? Listen to me. You play more at Villarreal. Insist. I have to do what I think is right for me. Do you see a $20 million offer from AC Milan, you freaking melon? No. God, you... Oh... He's an emotional terrorist. All he does is lie to me. He doesn't lie to me. He's telling me exactly what he wants. Where's AC Milan? There they are. You pay $20 million for Mauricio Gonzalez. You've officially unsettled him to where he doesn't want to go to Villarreal. Which is ridiculous also. Mold is the opposition team? Yeah, Mold's the opposition team. Oh, wait. I haven't gone nearly hard enough. Surplus to requirements. U18s. Yeah, you're developing concerns? Yeah. Are you? Are you? That's what I thought. Indignant. Watch me. They're just not part of my plans. I don't think that's fair in the slightest. It's your choice what happens next. I'm moving forward with this. Mauricio, take the $20 million deal and get out of my hair. I can scorch the earth because you know what? I'm not the only one that doesn't like Mauricio. Nobody else cares either. Nobody else cares. It's like that scene from Jurassic Park. See, nobody cares. Oh, my headphones just died. That was weird. They reset? Nope, they died. Oh. George Farron, buyback price of $10.5 million. Who the heck is George? What do you mean buyback price? It's a lot of money. No, I don't care about the buyback price. I don't care about the percent of profit. You're not going to sell them for profit. I just don't want to tell you that. Don't give me installments. Just give me $2 million up front. Oh my goodness, they're thinking about it. Okay, 1.5 and 1.5. We just got $3 million for an absolute lemon. That's awesome. Rock and roll, dudes. George Farron. He's available for $5 million if somebody would like to make an offer. Apparently that is fair, and I can't believe that's fair, but we're on it. Free money, baby. We're printing. The inflation's about to be crazy because we are printing money. When was the last time you scheduled a friendly against Harrington Town? I thought it was South. I thought it was South Shields that we were supposed to have a friendly against. Ugh. Absolute lemons, great insult. Thank you. I pride myself on my insulting skills. Okay. Meanwhile, Mauricio is balling out at the Concacaf Gold Cup. Trinidad and Tobago beat Curacao. The U.S. lost to Canada. See, I led the United States to a Gold Cup win in 2035, and now they're out here losing in the quarterfinal to Canada. Costa Rica beat El Salvador. Mexico beat Jamaica, and we have our Final Four. Curacao finished ahead of the U.S. The U.S. has actually lost away to Curacao, drew Suriname, and beat Honduras to get out of the group in the Gold Cup on goals for over Suriname. I left the U.S. national team, and they have become absolutely terrible. They didn't even call up Cayman Farrow, who's clearly one of their better center backs now. Realistic. Pain. Hey, the United States owns CONCACAF right now. It is a great time to be a U.S. fan. It's actually just a funny time to be a U.S. fan because you just get to watch Mexico just be there with no trophies. Wait, sorry. They have the Gold Cup against our C team. I would like to give them full credit for winning the Gold Cup against our C team. That is, yes. How are Trinidad in the semis? They're on the way back, dude. I live in South Shield. It's mental to hear Z say it on stream. South Shields. Merge CONCACAF with CONMEBOL? Exactly. South America has one issue. They don't have enough bad teams to make like a normal-looking qualifying section. CONCACAF doesn't have enough world-class teams for the few teams that could develop into world-class teams to sharpen themselves against. All they need to do is combine. The travel times actually aren't that crazy. CONCACAF as a whole thing is about 4 time zones across, where like Eurasia or it's a lot less land area than the Eastern Hemisphere. So it's a little, not a little, it's a lot more conceivable that the whole thing should be one. No, I fully agree the entire Western Hemisphere should be one World Cup qualifying section. But they'll probably never do it. It's a dangerous precedent. It's a dangerous precedent because I don't want anything to be like too World Cup-ish before the World Cup. You want to preserve the sanctity of the World Cup itself as the time where these nations are all brought together to play against each other, and if the whole Western Hemisphere is qualifying for the dang thing at the same time, then it doesn't look as special, right? All right, Spizzato has made it to rehab 2 to 4 weeks and likely will be back around just before the start of the season. I'll sleep. I used a CONCACAF CONMEBOL merger editor data on my saves, and US do all right. I think it would help the United States. The US would be one of the main beneficiaries of the merger. The U.S. national team would then get to play against some of the best teams in the world all the time, right? In all age groups. That'd be great. The testimonial already happened. No, it's the next match. Well, we beat Paris FC 5-0. Heiko had a hat trick. Delgado scored. Kish scored. Pretty standard game. Paupol got hurt for a day. That's fine. So near. Next one is a testimonial to Massimo Young Husband. Huge. You can get CONMEBOL to agree to anything, just throw them a lot of money. Same can be said with CONCACAF. What I always thought was hilarious about CONCACAF is the amount of the corruption in CONCACAF has no real influence. CONCACAF, Asia, Oceania have no real influence at all at the FIFA level. And yet CONCACAF was somehow such an outsized contributor to FIFA corruption. Jack Warner, who was the head of Concacaf, he's from Trinidad and Tobago, was like the sleaziest dude ever. And then, of course, the head of the U.S. Federation, that dude who had like a pet parrot. I can't remember his name. Big dude with a beard. He was also insanely corrupt. Altario, thank you for the 14 months. Now, Jack Warner was the head guy. He's Trinidad and Tobago. Chuck Blazer. Thank you. It was Chuck Blazer. Yeah, this is the... I learned everything I know about Chuck Blazer from that FIFA documentary thing. How long until the season starts? We kick it off on, I believe, something around August 10th. Maybe like August 12th. It's Man City in the European Super Cup. I mean, isn't every major organization corrupt? It's practically a prerequisite to be a big conglomerate of any sort. I don't know. I think that, you know, nobody on the face of the earth that's ever existed would be able to say, yes, that is true to that sentence and be right. Like, in an educated way. What are the season preview odds? We were, I think, third on them last year. Based off our tremendous 2-horse race for the title with Liverpool, I believe we will be up around there again. Up around there again. Right now, we are... I don't know if I've ever been in that position. We are the betting favorite, and we've never won the league. I know, we won the Champions League, so, like, I do kind of get it in some ways. We're young, we're getting better, we won the Champions League, like, there are arguments for it. But to be the betting favorite, having never won the league, is kind of crazy. Kippo, thank you for the 21 months. Our Twitch baby can now drink. That's alarming.
Our Twitch baby can now drink. They grow up so fast, white people happy.
Oh, they just grow up so fast, man. Right when I thought we'd survived again. They grow up so fast. Yugo Yukotomo. Valued at 84 to 102 million. Okay. That is a lot of money. Thanks for playing. More fun facts with Zealand coming up next week. Woo! Alrighty. There's the Connor Cutler rumor, the 22-year-old with outstanding potential, who's requested a transfer and is listed at $78 million. God, he's fun, isn't he? Oh, the people want another winger. That's what the people want. The people want another winger. The people want another winger. I can't argue with the will of the people. Then there's Marcel Christensen, Mr. I hate adapting to everything. Who's interested in Robbie Blackburn, United and Toffspa? Fun. Oh, Pagano's available for 60 to 87. Sell Kish and get this man? Really? You think you're insane? Sometimes I can't believe you guys actually do your own saves successfully. Other times I'm the one that is confusing, perhaps. Fermin Medina. Yeah, well, Bournemouth got to him like last year, I think. Really not hurrying up and getting that scouting report, so I'm going to go make sure that we get it. What was Dalton requested for? 64? All right, Connor, can we add to our transfer debt? Yeah, the 9 work rate's not fun, though, is it? The 9 work rate is not fun. You know what? Let's see how that potential held up. Let's get a week scouting report on him, and then we'll come back to it. I don't have anybody else that I'm really passionate about signing, though. We'll see how that scouting report comes back, but we want somebody that left back, center back. You have Bellingham, I'm already happy. Yeah, true. Jude is going to be amazing, too. Sioane, we can no longer get him. No, Chelsea's back in the Champions League. United's made their move for Robbie Blackburn. Looking at about a $50 million deal to get him to United, which honestly, I don't know if that makes them better. They already have good players like that. But it is good to get Robbie Blackburn into Europe. He deserves to be there. You won't catch me arguing that. Man deserves to be there. It's not an AC/DC kind of mood, you know. I was like 2 days ago. Show us the dream team for the Premier League. I mean, it's like our team, you know. No, it's not. We have 3 guys. We have Delgado, Heiko, and Bulow are in there. Gudo's actually old team of the year. Okay, Gudo. I see ya. Do-do-do-do-do. Quan'll thank you for the 9 months. Baton 352. No. Don't succumb to the pressure. Oh, David Levine. There we go. There we go. There we go. So many of these guys are just, you know, they're checking in with the potential to maybe be something. Respect. Ooh, this guy's really good. It's quite the holy trinity there, my man. Andries van der Marlieri. I will be taking no questions on how I pronounce that. Van der Marlieri. Oh, we weren't done with the Irish? Oh, no, this is our second round of scouting the Irish lads. Ogilvy, potential starting to disappear here. Flakovic, Josip Salkic, Gerga Vlavsky. Okay. Finally, somebody that doesn't meet the unyielding standards that we hold ourselves to. Bercaro is the pivot. 3-5-2 would be fun. I think we do have the center backs. We don't really have the wing backs for that. I have continued to not teach Grantley Poor how to play up the left side. Perhaps an omission on my part. Everybody loves Claudio Costa, except for me. I'm going to do that before I forget. Just making sure I'm blind here. All right, you are going to finally master the art of playing left back further up the field. Up! Up, you fool! Look up! He's up! Somebody's screaming at the TV. Move it up! Anyone made Pep's 3241 work in FM yet? I think the key is that even though it looks like a 3241, it doesn't start out as a 3241. The introductions of things like, inverted wingbacks make that sort of thing a lot easier. I think if you go with a halfback in the middle, let's say you go with a 4, honestly, you could do like a 4. Yeah, I want to say like a 4-2-3-1 with 2 inverted wing, or no, like a 4. Honestly, a 4-3-3. 2 aggressive front central midfielders, 2 deeper wingers, right? A halfback in between the 2 center backs, and then you put a 2 inverted wing backs in there. You could get the same thing. That's how I would do it personally. I know nobody asked, but just in case. Sam, thank you for the 2 years, dude. Hello. Quantal, thank you for the 9 months, of course. Your Twitch child has arrived. Trash, thank you for the 10 months. East Coast Reese, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Incredible Hank, thank you for the 500 bits. Could I request Tom Petty Free Fallen in honor of the Tampa Bay Rays season since the 40-game mark? Savage. We're 72-49, dude. Oh, no. Buelow just got a back strain. He's out for 3 weeks. Sposado's still coming back from that hip injury he suffered the day before the Champions League final. Carrizo's fine, but Buelow's going to miss the start of the season. With a back strain. Since when was David Buelow injury issues? Our Matchday and ticket revenue's up to 11th in the league. Still miles behind the biggest clubs, but it's probably because we have the second smallest stadium. Definitely because we have the second smallest stadium. That makes sense. All right, you, Mr. Billingsley. You, Mr. Thomas. Mr. Christopher Williams. Balaj Orban. Arden Topoblu. Topical. Okay, there's no way there were this many. I think this is our second run at scouting these guys. Like, there's no way there were this many guys that we scouted at this event. Except there were. There definitely were. We just hadn't gotten to all of them yet. Announce Mbappe? I'm sorry. We're working on it. All of Canada's in the final. They beat Costa Rica and Mexico. No, come on. Dang it. We almost had a Canada, Trinidad, and Tobago final. That would have been sick. Mexico beat them on penalties, so it's Mexico, Canada, 2 teams that have won it before. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Oh. I'm at work and we had to evacuate due to an acid leak, so now I'm watching Z in the street. That's cool because I was made for the streets. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Pepito when he goes back out. The streets are calling. That's Gold Cup, not World Cup. So fortunately, the world doesn't have to prepare for a North American World Cup final. Though USA-Mexico as a World Cup final would be one of the craziest matches you've ever seen in your life. Because USA-Mexico could play on a random Tuesday, and it's one of the craziest matches you've ever seen. B Hall, thank you for the 7 months. Show your scouting assignments. We actually just went through it. No, not you, Lorenzo Bashini. You're just getting into the team. I know we do an intense preseason, Lorenzo, but you'll get used to it. Only real ones know Pepito. That's true, Dash. That is true. Sean, thank you for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Thank you for supporting the channel, for being a part of the Hammers. Oh, Domingos. What's his value? 35 to 50. Looks like we made a pretty good sale. Andrea Bassi. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't set a age thing. Dang it. I'm a freaking fool, man. Well, and here you go. Honest work number 2. We are going to set the max age at 23. Honest work number 1. Max age also needs to be at 23. We're Houston. We're looking for Wonderkids here. Thank you very much. Now it's set up the way it's supposed to be. Both honest works are Wonderkid scouting. 1 star in the front, 3.5 star on the back end. Wonderkid scouting. And we have a looking for beasts. That's 3.5 star any position anywhere. We're also looking for goalkeepers, specifically and left-sided and central defenders. We're expecting to have about 48 million to spend over the course of the rest of this transfer window, as long as the Mauricio Gonzalez deal goes through, which means we need to make sure that we touch up on the back line on the left side of our defense, particularly. Yeah. I actually sold Domingos. Yeah, 48 million to RB Leipzig. Put it in the bank. We turned it into Bashini and Limarana Cisse. Here's the testimonial for Massimo Younghusband. It's for Massimo Younghusband. Oh, is this Premier League registration? Ricaro, Jude, Andreu. These guys are no longer under 21, which is why we have to register them. The horror, oh Lord. We have 11, homegrown guys, so we're kind of cooking right now. Unregistered players, Grantley Poor. Where the heck is Grantley Poor? Where is Grantley Poor, brother? Why is he not? He's not registered. He's not there. He doesn't exist here. Why? I've literally had Central on the entire time. That's so stupid. That also solves all of my confusion. I've had a random filter on that we were only seeing centrally located players. Let's get Grantley Poor into the team as well. All right, cool. Checked the filter. Oh my God, I did not leave you out of the Premier League squad, Grantley. How is that a thing? It's July 31st and I just added you. Why is this a thing in the game? I could add you any second, Grantley. You're already in. You're already in the team. Grantley, you're already in the team. I can assure you you'll be part of my finalized squad. But why? Now we have to... Okay, cool. He doesn't... He's not in the issues section. But why? We're the favorites to win the Prem. Take it. Take the bet. Oh my! Now I'm getting a phone call about the absence of Grantley Poor for my Premier League squad. What is this nonsense? And of course it was Nathan Burgess. Of course his agent is Nathan Burgess. All right, Mauricio Gonzalez has been sold for $20 million. This is a great piece of business. He was pretty helpful in our rotations last year. After being signed for $700,000, he has been moved for $20 million to Villarreal. I mean, Facundo Mauricio Gonzalez, who over the course of last season averaged a 7.42 in 12 total competitive appearances. And, the star player for Costa Rica will head to Spain, as, all things should be. He doesn't care. I sent him down to the U18 team so that he would accept the deal, and we're good. All right. I can appreciate it's not a popular decision, but we didn't believe that he had a room to develop. He didn't. I think he kind of, I would never say this publicly. This would just be mean, but we didn't think he had more room to grow. We think he basically was who he was. Wow, Grantley Poor is tremendously upset. I'm going to praise his conduct so that he has decent morale going into the next couple matches. Well, not that we're in competitive matches yet anyways, but we do have our testimonial coming up. Yeehaw, baby. And then we have our last friendly, and then we have City in the European Super Cup. Don't police all hate each other? Isn't like the joke? Why is my familiarity so low? Seems a little aggressively low, doesn't it? So Bilo is out. Move Andreu over and Fonseca in. And old Dominic Kish, you go get yourself some playing time. So actually, Brandon Evans, please. Buddy Amawanga. Che Edwards. Nicolo Bevilacqua. And okay, we're going to get rid of the not at club players. We'll narrow this down a mile and a half. Not Edwards. We're going to go Bahatan Iavuz. Thank you, Bahatan. Can you play the right wing back position? No. And you actually don't have anything set for training, so we're going to have you train right wing back so that you learn it. Brignoli, where are you? This is the testimonial, so I feel like we rotate a little bit. Bashini is out. I need a wing. Now that Domingos is gone, I actually need a winger. Damn you, irony! I'd have to loan somebody in. Oh, what am I saying? I have Dennis Bruich. Do. Will Jose Lopez be in the rotation? Yes. We like to have 5 center backs around. He had a good loan spell. We feel a little more comfortable with him being on the field. We also sold Mark Forrester in order to create that space. So he is there. He will have the opportunity. Bilo with the back strain is going to make that a little more open. We need a winger. Should be like, hold the line, don't buy a winger. I disagree. That's what I hear you saying. Hold the line, don't buy a winger. I think we need a couple of wingers. I'm looking at you, Connor Cutler. Guy could definitely be an explosive left wing. We've upped our report on him, and his potential is still very much there at the $73 million valuation. But how am I going to add to my defensive rotation if I do that? Premier League, I should be fine. Or Champions League, I should be fine too, right? I'm just checking. We need to stay on top of our Champions League registration. Jude, Edwards, Hughes, Brandon, Fonseca, Ricaro's not under 21 anymore. Neither is Michalachki, but I think they fit in. Yeah, we're oh, dude, easy claps, man. Oh, I have 11 England trained players, 4 club grown players. We're like the healthiest club ever. We are the healthiest club of all time. I have an extra spot. Just an extra spot for literally anyone. Oh, we're so good. Massimo. No, Massimo will play in his own testimonial. Ollie, you are right to start that. Please don't buy a defender. No, I think we need a left back. I think we need a left back purchase. Personally, I think we need a left back. And I'm looking at 24-year-old Jacob Flitton. Maybe I'll look at the farm system. Anybody that's a left back that maybe has the ability to be decent now. Kind of grow into their role a little bit. Shamal Suter. He's okay. Freaking expensive for what he is, though. Alexi Fleury. He looks like he hasn't been scouted in a while. This is what he looks like. This guy sucks. What about Sergio? Also bad. Okay. Malefe. Nkosiante Malefe. This guy's the obvious signing. Incredibly competent. I know I made fun of him earlier for being 5'3" and having 2 jumping reach, but I didn't make fun of him. He's so hilariously the opposite of Grantley Poor because of his size. It's wild. But he's clearly incredibly competent player. Massimo's gonna play at the testimonial. He will forget. That's really. Kosanathi Malefe. Villa's interested. The value is there at, affordably 33 to 40 million. Doo-doo. There's also Jake Batty, the 32-year-old Englishman. Doesn't like big matches, though. Anton Kraus. Malefe's potential is really not. It's inconsequential. He's not going to reach it. Huh. Is Alejandro Lopez any good? Oh, Paris FC have both these guys. That's probably why they're okay with selling one of them. They're collecting. Jefferson Crivella. I have been so interested in Jefferson Crivella for a time. He actually makes sense, too. And he wants to move to a bigger club. He's been hanging out at Fortaleza in Brazil. How old is he now? 28? I think I'm going to sign Jefferson Crivella. He makes complete sense. He's just a defensive fullback. It's exactly what we want to pick up in this position. And he's 9.8 million. He allows us to go after a wing. Oh, we're not looking for offense. We're looking for somebody that could take Andreu's spot as somebody that steps in to play a big defensive role on the left side of our defense. I think Jefferson Crivella is that guy. Make that man a defensive midfielder. He can definitely be an anchorman style defensive midfielder. He's 28, though. He can't add a lot more to his game. Dude, yeah, he's got 18 strength, excellent anticipation, excellent concentration. He reads the game incredibly well and marks opponents tightly, so he's able to take advantage of his ability to read the game well. Not a bad athlete. He has very good size. All right, man. How are they going to ask for that release clause? They are. 9.75 million. All right, then we go to Deep Dark Desires and we start thinking about Connor Collar. Oh. The way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Look at the guys we have out on loan. So we have Casper Jorgensen who we loaned out. This is why we feel a little thin outside. Leandro Galvan, who was never going to be a first-team player. We do have Daniel Carrizo. Should we just keep 18-year-old Daniel Carrizo in the team and just teach him the ways? We can. We can try. But I still feel like we want one more wing. I think we'll keep Daniel Carrizo, but I want one more wing. We'll sign Crivella. He's 28. Good stopgap player until we find somebody who's better value. But I'm looking at you. Him or Stjepan Igrich. But Igrich doesn't have nearly the potential that Connor Cutler has. Connor Cutler just needs to lock in and really grind in his work rate. But he has the athleticism. He has the creativity. Ball control's a little low for a player at this level. All right, let's see if we can build a feasible offer for Connor Cutler. So $9 million, we'll probably $10 million out, which means we'll have $29 million up front to work with. I'd be happy to take on like a $20 million transfer debt here. That'd be 65. That would be 65. We'd take on a $40 million transfer debt to pay out over the next 3 years. Okay, now we're just negotiating on what the transfer debt is. So that would be 70. $25 million upfront and then $45 million in installments over the next 3 years. Nathan, thank you for the 14 months. Get a 40-year-old Ali Koike out of retirement. You are an ideas guy. Buy Milson. They want $300 million. We tried. Okay, you just went up. I was negotiating in good faith. You just went up. Hey, if Connor Cutler scores 20 league goals for me, I'll pay you $5 more million. Oh, shut up. After league appearances bonus. How about this? I'll pay you I'll give you $75 million over 3 years. Okay, they're just being annoying. I'll come back the next day. Crivella. Sweet. Squad player. God, you're going to be annoying, aren't you? Come on, you want to move to a bigger club. We're one of the biggest clubs in the world. You're not going to turn this down, bro. Yeah, I just gave him an extra year, and he said yes immediately. A 5-year deal at $1.87 million a year. Full control for the rest of his prime, really literally the rest of his decent career at a pretty low wage at the Premier League level. That's not bad. Contract will expire when he's 33. And he will probably expire from usefulness at that point. It's just $9.75 million to have a decent guy for 5 years. No offers for Dennis Brich. Really? All right, well, I'm going to enter into a new contract discussion with Dennis. Because I know that Dennis has transfer value, and so help me God, I will find it. We'll do that, then we'll find him alone, hopefully to the championship. Oh, Real Madrid signed Shup. I mean, that's good. That is actually good. Yavuz is... We got a better temper, handles pressure better, and is more ambitious. That's great. I mean, that's fantastic. Thank you, Bahatin Yavuz. I think by the end of the year, he might take Carlotti's job. Maybe. Like, there's a chance Bahatin Yavuz takes Carlotti's job. Right, I want him working on right wing back so that we can switch to that if we go there, and I want him working on his quickness. He's not as explosive as wingers that I would like. All right. Massimo Younghusband, you get the start, my man. You take Heiko Renard's spot. You are starting for your testimonial. A man who has made 2 appearances for Taunton Town in his career, but he has registered a Premier League assist. How many people can say that? His testimonial at home against Schalke, George Farron for $3 million, which is like actually important. We'll take those $3 million. You have a good time. We actually get $1.6 million in straight away, but our youth academy continues to produce great value. What did I just spend a bunch of money on? Oh, the Bashini transfer. Profit loss this month is $38 million in the red. My transfer budget didn't go out at all. Neither did my transfer debt. That was weird. What? Sponsors, projection, yay. This month, transfer expenditure. On what? What just hit? We just spent $38 million on a... Did we pay something off and it just hasn't updated on the transfer debt yet? I like keeping track of this stuff. Delgado's payments are in January. Domingo's is one of the payments that's supposed to happen and hasn't yet. We had McNerney. Okay, McNerney's is gone. So we've paid off Gregor McNerney, and we clearly have paid off somebody else. Yeah, we paid off McNerney and Heiko. So McNerney is entirely paid off, and Heiko we just paid off as well. So yeah, we just paid off some of our transfer debt. It just hasn't updated. Should update. Only $4 million went off our transfer debt. We just paid $38 million. It was Heiko and McNerney transfer debt. We're done with McNerney. We've got a long way to go paying off Heiko. Rafael Costa-Giannis has transfer interest. Okay, what is it? Because that actually might be money that makes the final transfer we're looking for Connor Cutler. It might make it a lot easier. Numbers to be decided. All right, all these idiots with these preferred numbers. Like fools. Mikolajki wants 8. He can have it. Everybody else, though, gets the cool numbers. The high numbers. Oh, Bashini wants 9. Sorry, Massimo. Actually, no. No, Bashini, you do not bully Massimo Younghusband off of that number. All right, what do we want on Jude? We're going to give him 96. Lamarana Cisse wants number 10, so he gets it. Bashini, you get number 79. Bahatin Yavuz doesn't care either, so he gets number 94. Cipriano Canitz is literally not here, so it doesn't matter. And, of course, number 20 stays with club captain David Bulow, the most important number in Zealand canon, in Zealand lore at Taunton Town, the number 20, given traditionally to the best player, which in this case is David Bulow, who has worn it nearly every year in the Premier League. Continues to wear it with pride. Numbers announced. Costa-Giannis. Oh, baby. Oh, yes.
Hope the marathon training is going well. Not sure if gold bacon makes you faster or slower.
Oh, 20-year-old youth prospect Rafael Costa-Giannis for $6.5 million. Yes, Rafael Costa-Giannis. Yes! After 2 successful loans at Crew Alexandra and Wigan Athletic in League One, We got 6.5 million from Wolves for Rafael Costa-Giannis. Top goal scorer odds. Heiko. Heiko's best odds to win it. Then Sioane, then Domkish, then Cisneros, then Endrick, then Milson. Couldn't be me. All right, who's around for this? Oh, baby. Look who's back. Ryan Bailey. Oh, Ryan Bailey, 102 appearances for Taunton Town. A Premier League player for 3 years. Bailey's back. Max Dyson has returned. Played 1 year on loan 7 years ago, so that's wild that he's managed to convince everybody that he was important enough to be back here. Mari, of course, one of the more important players in Taunton history, signed for $30 million in January of our first Premier League season. Delivered 3.5 brilliant years in the Prem before moving to Bournemouth, where he had another good year in the Prem, thanks to a $50 million transfer. Of course, Alfie Doy is here. 4 years at Taunton after joining for free, helped get us up to the championship. Got through 2 promotions with the club before being sold for $150,000. Back down to League One. And championship Golden Glove winner Matteo Galassi, who's had a very journeyman career after his 3 rock-solid years in the championship with Taunton. Sold to Derby for $4.5 million, then sold to Tottenham in the Prem, where he played just 1 Premier League match, including his loan to Nottingham Forest, all as a backup. Then went back to Blackburn, where he continues to play in the English Championship. We've got all the dudes. All the dudes are here. Oh, yeah. We'll start Bailey with Young Husband here. Alfie Doy will take Luis Fonseca's spot. I don't care about Max Dyson, but I'll put him on the bench. And Mari will take Brandon Evans' spot. So they're all starting. Young Husband's up with Bailey. Mari's in the midfield. Doy's on defense. Matteo Galassi is in goal. For the Massimo Young Husband testimonial against Schalke. That he worked. Oh, yeah. Malachi already had his testimonial. Beautiful. Massimo scored a hat trick at his testimonial. Ryan Bailey scored the 4th goal and we beat Schalke 4-0. I would like to view the highlights. Thank you. Hat trick hero at his testimonial, Massimo Young Husband. Long known as, a club legend. Simply too good to be playing. Oh, beautiful volleyed finish. I mean, is there more of a goated performance than a hat trick from Massimo Young Husband at his testimonial? The Taunton fans delirious over a player that's been with them since non-league and has played just 2 senior top-level match. Oh, beautiful goal on the assist from Mari. And then Ryan Bailey put on the Taunton shirt in a competitive match and scored a goal. And it was assisted by Massimo Young Husband. A truly unbelievable performance by Massimo Young Husband. I can't even express to you how much of a legend this guy is. It took him a decade to get on the field in the Premier League. He got an assist at his only match and then gets 3 goals perfect hat trick and an assist. I'm going to give him a contract. You know what? I'm giving him a contract. His whole career, Massimo Younghusband has been a non-contract player since he signed in the Vanarama National League on a free. We are going to give Massimo Younghusband a contract. We are going to give him a long one, and he is going to say yes. And he deserves it. He is a stalwart, an emotional stalwart. Massimo Younghusband, you freaking legend. Pay the man. He puts on a show. He is representative of the people. He is for the people. He is of the people. He is by the people. Delgado's now happy to stay. Thank you. This is, what dreams are made of for these guys. Dreams. And Massimo embodies the dreams of all Taunton fans, embodies them. And good to see we're kicking the league off. A little fixture congestion. Just the way God intended. Give him a 5-year deal at the age of 30 where he's actually going to get paid and show up to training and do all of the things the first team players do. Massimo Younghusband with a testimonial hat trick. He's been with us since the National League. Second longest tenured player outside of Malachi Reeve, who continues to turn up without getting paid. Hey, what if I'm on the right side of the screen? What if I just, hang out here for a while? Anything wrong with that? Maybe I want to hang out up here. Let's hang out up here for a little bit. Yeah. What? So Robbie Blackburn, I thought he was did he reject a move to Manchester United? What the happened? There's also Luke Dalton, who we've loved for a long time. Just an excellent playmaking force. I'm just concerned about how long he would want to stay under contract at the age of 29. But Connor Cutler, we're still sniffing around the goods, Connor. So what was the deal we were working on? 25, then 12 monthly installments. I'll tell you what. We're going to defer this payment as far down the road as we can. So 25, then 35, and then I'll do six monthly installments, which will tack on at the end of that add up to 15. So that's they add up to 20, but we're deferring the payment on this transfer. So it's 55 and then 60 and 80. It's an $80 million offer, but it allows us to defer the payments. And we're coming out with this immediately. And they said, yes, okay. $80 million over 6 years. Yeah, I'm good. Hi, Connor. How you doing, bud? Wants to play advance forward. I have terrible news for you. I have awful news, Connor. You're turning into a winger. Oh, I'm blocking the transfer negotiation? Oh, no. I was on the... Okay, sorry. Basically, what I did is I put $25 million up front, $35 million per year for the next 3 years, and then for the 3 years after that, another $20 million. Another $20 million. So it adds up to 80. When their initial asking price was 73, but I get to pay it over 6 years. And it's a really low impact on the budget per season. So I'm happy with the deal. I'm going to remove that. Optional contract extension by the club. Remove that. Wages after reaching 5 international appearances. Remove that. His bonuses are really low that Elliot Curran's asking for us. So we're just going to add like a team of the year check, top goal scorer bonus, which I don't think he's going to reach. We'll add that in there. Assist bonus will be, 7 as well. And then an international cap bonus that'll just check in at, 25K when you play, 20K when you play for England. Not a huge wage impact here. Wow, okay, he got a little upset. Unused substitute fee up, appearance fee up, goal bonus up, wages for international appearance, no. But I will say the wage being just $4.39 million for this guy over the next 5 years looks great. So I'm okay with this. I'll put a relegation release clause in there just to try and push this over the line, but should be good, yeah. That is not an impactful deal, and that is some excellent transfer business. We get him and Crivella. This is some Bowley stuff? Yes, it is. Roberazzi, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers, my dude. Further into debt, we actually paid off a lot of our debt already. But yeah, we live in debt. We live in debt building a brilliant team. Delgado, Bulow, and Heiko were all in odds for Player of the Year, but they gave Cisneros and Sioane better odds. I'm offended by that. All right, last preseason match coming up. Athletic Bilbao, where we will run our full first team that will play in the next match against Manchester
After
City.
buying my limousine, I couldn't afford a driver. All that money and nothing to show for it.
Chris, thank you for the 36 months. Congrats on the Z-Bacon. Chat, as always, provide your grade from A to F on how that dad joke was. I'm going to go with a B. That was definitely good. Definitely solid. Richard Gregory very much could be on the wing for us next season. He was a hidden gem, and his potential keeps going up, and he keeps getting better. Neymar is officially an Al Hilal player. It is at a time like this that I would like to point out one of my favorite tweets I've ever made. Neymar is about to get paid the GDP of Palau to play 12 games a season, to which the best reply is, Palau mentioned, big like. Did I look up the GDP of various countries until I found a country that had the same GDP as Neymar's yearly wage? Yes, I did. Thank you. Schuber, exactly a Christian Yildiz type beat. 100% a Christian Yildiz type beat. Ooh, they want Badia Mwanga to play killer through balls. That's a dream. Dennis Bruch is not going to stay here. So. Do I sometimes make bad? Yeah, of course. Everybody makes bad transfers. I am not exempt from that. I'll never pretend to be the best football manager player in the world. I don't think I am. I just play a lot. I just play a lot. But I do make bad transfers, yeah. There's one that's a meme. Well, see if you can find it in the chat, because it's already there. Wasn't even from this year, Luke Edwards. Wasn't even from this year. Just gets he gets the mention anyways because Luke Edwards gonna Luke Edwards. You know what I'm saying? Luke Edwards captivates the imagination. How do you scout in this? Vibes. No, I mean, scouting in Football Manager is incredibly nuanced and detailed, and I've made multiple videos explaining how to do it, but this year they changed the system. I have 31 scouts, 32 if you include my chief scouts, 7 recruitment analysts, 5 different highly intense recruitment focuses trying to find various players around the world. I manually scout a lot of youth international tournaments to allow us to find some of the best young talent. Yeah, it's pretty low-key. Someone who joined in February, who's Luke Edwards. So when we were at Floridsdorfer, in Austria, which was last year, we signed an Englishman named Luke Edwards who had 5-star potential at a pretty high level, and he was available for $7.5 million. And so we looked at that and we thought, what a tremendous opportunity to sign, a high potential guy as our team is growing and, just bring him in and make him a part of this team. And, we signed him and then he joined. And the moment he joined, his potential ability was... It was ODF. Oh my God, it was ODFC. It was 2 years ago. Luke was on ODFC? There's no way Luke Edwards was 2 years ago. How old am I? 35? Teeman, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, anyways. The moment he signed, he joined the club, and his potential ability, instead of being 5 stars, was literally 3 gold stars with a 4th mysterious star. And his current ability was 1.5 stars. So he was purely a signing that we thought he was going to develop super well. So the moment we saw him, we knew it was a terrible signing. Like, literally the moment he joined the club, we were like, wow, that was a bad move. And he spent a year in the youth. We tried to loan him out. Nobody wanted him because he was ambitious. And we ended up selling him for $2.5 million a couple years later. And he was not particularly good. He wasn't particularly good. So no, I wouldn't call that my best signing. But that is who Luke Edwards is. The fact that he was, English and everything made it even more of a meme. Costa Giannis sold for $6.5 million. Another victory for the Taunton Youth Academy. Let's go. Robbie Tucker. I'll try and refine this a little more. Connor Cutler, there's our new report. I am working on it. We have the money. We always have the money. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Mignon Seanga. This is an update on all the various guys around. There we go. There's a guy. There is a singular guy we didn't know about. That Emmanuel Fortune guy's nuts. There's one. There's a guy. 18-year-old Flavio. There is a guy. Now here's a guy. So should we sign Connor? So we're signing Connor Cutler for 20. Wait a second. 25 plus 10, 35, 16. Dude, one more youth level sale, I would be able to sign this guy too. Then we'd loan out the other guy, keep Flavio around, teach Flavio to play a little deeper on the wing, and this kid would just become fantastic. Oh, yeah, baby. Who found him? Well, I mean, Vlad Jobs is the one that sends it to him. But who compiled the report? Vlad Jobs. You freaking legend. That's Sigma Grind Set. Sao Paulo Academy. This is what dreams are made of. Finally found somebody. Flavio. So we signed Connor Cutler. We could also sign, let me see if I can make this. Can I make this work? All right. I'm going to go with, hey, I'm going to offer 13 mil up front, and then in 3 installments, I'm going to offer you 10. Now that's 23 million. That's more than the asking price or the release clause. Now I'll start it at 8. I'll go up to 10. I'm just seeing if I can do this without having to sell somebody else. We might have to do it with, sell somebody else to make it happen. But Flavio has an excellent holy trinity, good basis of talent as a passer and as an athlete. He projects according to my projections, he projects as a truly brilliant player. There's, of course, Sekudumbia. Dude, is he better than Cutler? Dang it. Is he better than Connor Cutler? Frickety. He is certainly smarter. Connor Cutler. Oh, my. Well, I mean, he's smarter. We knew he was smarter. We knew he was smarter than Connor Cutler. Connor Cutler's not 22. You only get one face for your whole life, okay, with the face pack. All right, let me ask Doumbia. He's extremely keen, plenty of playing time, so he'd want a little bit more playing time than Cutler. Bring in a player to help him settle, strengthen the goalkeeping area of the squad. They want somewhere around an $81 million deal to make it possible. It's not bad. The work rate is a pretty significant thing here for me. And the teamwork, the ability to facilitate on the outside, because I want whoever's playing this spot to be able to play on the wings. That might be a little bit more of Sekudumbia. Oh, but his adaptability. Maybe this might come down to mindset. What's the mindset of Connor Cutler? Resolute. And obviously no adaptability issues. So I think we're going to go with Connor Cutler here. He's English. This is an easy transition. We know he's a bag man. We know his playing time request is lower. I'm going to go with Connor. We'll work on really finding the bejesus out of him to get his work rate up. That's the first thing we're going to focus on. Because he's got to work harder. Connor's not majorly injury prone. He's minorly injury prone. It's fine. Just sign Messi. Beautiful. What are his injuries? Reoccurring? This is a smart thought. We should check. Injuries. I misclicked. He's got a recurring tight calf, but that's not bad. Shoulder, hamstring, double hernia. His brother was hurt a lot last year. He did get knocked with a hip injury in 2034, but it hasn't popped back up, which is good. Huh. It's interesting. I really do like Sekudumbia. All right, let's check the negotiation. We have Spaniards on our team, so the adjustment wouldn't be that difficult for Seku. Oh, it's a release clause. We might not be able to get this deal done then. We'll try, like, literally the same deal. Something that looks like the same deal. The $35 million here, which is an $11 million payout over the next 3 years, and then the installments where we go 6 monthly, and that goes way out into the future. We pay this off until 2034. So that's the deal we offered the last. That's the deal we offered for Cutler, but I think they want $80 million up front, which is the issue. We aren't doing that because we have that Flavio 18-year-old that we're also interested in. So we're going Connor Cutler, but I really do like this guy. And I definitely want to keep him on my Deep Dark Desires list because Sako Doumbia, if we happen to get a big offer for somebody like Gregor McNerney, you know, I would totally flip that into Sako Doumbia. Totally, totally, totally. Hugo Correa. Runa Friesa. I wonder how he's doing after his move. Jesus Signs. Wow, he's cheap. He's weirdly cheap. He's also unambitious. This is bizarre. He's level-headed, which indicates professionalism or sportsmanship. Yeah, I need more strikers, right? I mean, this dude's not a striker. This dude's a winger all day. All right. I'm going to promote you off the farm system to Deep Dark Desires, Jesus. Congratulations. Big achievement in a player's career. Antonio Silva. That's into contract at the end of the year. He'd be a decent pickup for free. Okay. Flavio's better than both of them. I like it, you guys. You guys are team Doumbia because he's trying to get me to sign a new goalkeeper as part of his deal. Helio? Do you think he talks like this? One of the worst ones in a while. That was particularly bad. You're welcome. Oh, yeah. The dad joke cringe is explosive today. All right. I think I could ask the board for more money. So the transfers we're working on in right now are the 25 mil up front for Connor Cutler and then the Crivella, which would be 16. And we're working on trying to convince them that a Flavio transfer would be beneficial long-term for them financially if we added a little bit of transfer debt to it. But I think they're going to say no to that. I think they just want 21 million up front and forget about it. But I think if we go far enough over with the transfer debt, they'll let me just pay it off later. So I can get him in now without having to sell anybody else. And we build the super team. Live in the fast lane. Hey, Cutler's faster than Doumbia. I'm signing Connor Cutler because of this song. Nice preseason, though. We've won every game. Massimo delivered a hat trick, got himself a contract, you know. Would there be any loan that people would be interested in providing? Massimo Young Husband, 5-year deal. Artur Schupp just rejected Real Madrid to stay at Tottenham. That is certainly a decision that has been made. Bonuses set. Why am I looking spicy today? Brother, I'm always looking spicy. Follow up on my Seko Doumbia interest. I don't think I can do a transfer offer that they would take, unfortunately. Unless I have money. Molds out. Astana of Kazakhstan into the next round. What's up? Sion from Switzerland's going through. Larnaca. Ike Larnaca has knocked out Slavia Sofia. And the Romanian representative, Iași, has knocked out Shamrock Rovers. Rangers Dynamo Kyiv with the draw. Paris FC and PSV with the draw. So Paris FC's massive money benefactors got to be upset with that one. Oh, Mold is winning against Klockvik. It's only 1-0, so it's 2-2. On the aggregate, it's tied. Mold and Klockvik are tied. We'll keep track of the score. They had a disallowed goal, and then they scored a goal. So it's 2-2. Norwegian champions and Faroese champions. As the Faroese champions continue their bid to be the first Faroese team in the Champions League. I at home. The Cutler's a bad decision. We have Richard Gregory coming up. But yeah, and if he's good enough, we'll break through. We can get the value back out of Connor Cutler. I don't think 80, like, I think the 80 million is one of those, it's just low enough. I think we can totally get it back. Great. Dennis Bruch. Not attracting a lot of interest. Is a agreed playing time is future prospect. Please be, I should have included a loan thing in his deal. He'll hang out with the first team, but he's not going to, whatever. Okay, if he's going to hang out with the first team and not really play, then I'm going to need to make it worth it. I'm going to add him to the Reinhardt group. He's 21, too. He needs to play. This is not good. I'm gonna do something I don't normally do. Add him to the developmental list, which just seems a little broken here. So let's go look at the development list. Yeah. We're just going to have our general manager try to find a transfer. Please. Flavio bid rejected. What if I made it 26 million? Oh my God. Okay. I need $5 million. Who wants to give it to me? Who wants to give me $5 million? Take Yavuz off the loan list. Anybody else on that list that I just haven't removed yet? All the guys that we have out on loan. Jose Lopez shouldn't be on that list. Should not be on that list. And there we go. All that set up. Bruch should be. Carrizo might be. Where's my money? Maybe Ethan Bruce. Really want to sell Ethan, but I don't think he's going to be that good. Okay, somebody make a decent offer. I need $5 million and we can bring in Flavio, who is going to be amazing. Dang it, I just messed that up. Just quick pick me a team. Why are you playing wingback over there? What are you doing? Sure, it was mostly fine. I wonder if I got that in time. What is the plan with Vladimir Mikhailovsky? The same thing he's been doing his whole career. He is a backup midfielder who continues to develop at a consistent Mateo Mass level race, a pace, and then here we're good. My young husband's delighted at assistant coach backing. Wow, Massimo got to... Oh, I guess I started him on accident. I did accidentally start Massimo against Bilbao, but we have won all of our preseason matches. As one must when one is a refined club. Although we did lose to Club America and get knocked out in the Club World Cup group stage, I think we get to go back to that thing a couple more years. Depot Mikey, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Parabola, thank you for the 2 months. Just gave me the shutters. I just had to think of math. But, you know, I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers here. I do. Has his potential solidified as a certain star level? Yeah, it's now 4 stars. So it's there. I don't think Ethan Bruce really wants to leave. Let's try 10 million. If we can turn him into money that allows us to make the big sweeping transfer for that Brazilian starlet, we will do that. And we will bring in Flavio, and we will have no second thoughts. All right, so we're still waiting for Crivella and Connor Cutler, which is a shame. Cutler probably needed the preseason to not get hurt. but he will get hurt. Oh, dude, yes. Let me check clauses. That would be a beefy clause that we could sell for $5 million, but... Who's this Flavio guy? He's a really talented young Brazilian winger we happened to find in our last scouting report. Oh, Valencia just made an offer for Palpol. All right, well, this is an unserious offer, because if you want Palpol, we're talking about... I would say that is the lowest offer I would consider. That is the lowest offer I would consider, Valencia, is $47 million. All right, let's try the other end of his range and see if somebody wants to spend $6 million on Ethan Bruce because they falsely think that he has amazing potential. Isn't Fran decent? No, he's not. He's a weird pressing forward who makes me uncomfortable. Oh, look, I love Palpol Badiambawanga. We wouldn't move him unless we got a really good offer, but $70 million is a really good offer. That's $50 million in profit on Palpol. And when you got a team that's interested, that's willing to spend 50, they might just be willing to spend 70, you know what I'm saying? All right. That didn't work. That didn't work. Can't believe we're $5 million short. Where is Grimsby Town in your save? Well, they're just vibing. Probably like pina coladas, you know? Wait, is that an offer for Badiambawanga from Tottenham? Because they have serious money. It probably is. We just got the offer in. No for Bruce. 40 up front, 60 overall. He likes the idea of going to Tottenham. I think they'd make him a full-time starter. When's the work permit come through? August 14th. We have to wait 5 days. Are you serious? For Crivella? All right, but the deal's through. Contract is up for approval. $20 international games. We would get that money. No. Sorry. I'm going to set an asking price. The asking price is going up. If you want Palpol, it's $80 million. That's the asking price. Just so you know. I see your interest, and if you want Palpol, it's $80 million. People thought we were crazy for signing that guy for as much as we did. We signed Palpol for $20 million, and what a player he's become. Wait, I did. I do not think I factored my Costa Giannis sale into the math. I think we can literally just sign Flavio right now. No, we can't. Dang it. Why? The one time I do my math right. Connor Cutler, 22-year-old forward winger extraordinaire. Bagman, 22 years old, potential to, continue to improve. And yeah, I don't know how we keep, falling backwards and landing on a tremendous collection of players, but we've done it again. And we're very happy we've got Connor Cutler in an $80 million deal that is paid out over 6 years from Chelsea. Taunton continues to improve with the signing of Connor Cutler. And that, to me, means we probably need to loan out Lorenzo Bacchini. We'll see how the rotation goes before we get to September, and maybe a late loan for Bacchini. But here he is. Here is old Connor Cutler. Mr. Left-footed winger who's going to learn to play winger on this side, which he already has a bit of a natural feel for, and we're immediately locking in on endurance so that he improves his work rate. Cool. Oh, yeah. Let's get you registered. Welcome to the Premier League squad. Let's get rid of the not at the club players again. Everybody else is U21, so we're good on Premier League registration. Champions League will be a little more adventurous. Do. Choose Taunton Town captain for the season. Wow, we have a lot of good options. Gregor McNerney is the current vice captain. David Bulow is the current captain. He's good captain. Jose Lopez is quite the leader, but we're going to keep our captaincy situation the same. Oh wait, no! I don't want to wait, and I don't want to make Delgado. The McNerney's just better. The hierarchy, Bulow, and yeah, McNerney is in the right area. In the rain, Richard Gregory's creative masterclass for Aberdeen. Kid's a stud. I am a fan of Richard Gregory. I am definitely a fan of Richard Gregory. Oh, Stjepan Igric is moving to Valencia. Dang. That sucks. All right, finances. I have 26 million, and a Crivella deal is already going through. Cool. Transfer debt? Thank goodness. Back to 148 million, where it belongs. Can't believe it got under 100 million. That was preposterous how we let that happen. Why did we ever let our transfer debt get below 300 million? It's absolutely ridiculous we would even consider such a thing. You're making my dreams come true. It just doesn't feel right if Taunton Town's hanging out in the Premier League without, 150 million in transfer debt at least. So we went out and made a signing to make that happen. Have no fear. Transfer debt is here. Okay, I'm assuming that at some point the route to getting these last couple of million in so that we can go sign Flavio is going to make itself obvious to me. I make my dreams come true. Hey, Captain Morgan, thank you for the 500 bits, brother. Hey. Why am I finding it so difficult to train attributes in my players? They never grow. There's so many individual reasons that can cause a player not to grow. One of the most likely ones is that their potential is not as high as the scouts in the game think it is. They're an illusionist. This happens all the time. Zheng Sheng had 5-star potential. We released him at the age of 21 with 2 to 3-star potential, and he'd never really improved, even at that point. So, unfortunately, not a lot going on. Give him a little water and sunlight. Yeah, just pray for photosynthesis. Good news, guys. Klaksvik from Faroe Islands, they are still hanging in. They are still hanging around. It is still 2-2 on aggregate, closing in on the second half of the second leg. Crazy stuff. Oh, David Bulow should be on rehab. For being awesome, yeah. 4 to 9 days, same as Christian Spizzato, so we're going to have both those guys back. Cutler, Lamarana, Cisse. Sounds like I'm making something up there. Lamarana, Cisse. I'm going to teach Lamarana Cisse to play right wing as well. Get these guys all in there with opportunities to get on the field in our 4-4-2. Loan fees going to transfers. Oh, you guys keep telling me about clauses, and I'm just being an idiot. There's one we can buy, but we cannot. We can buy the clause for Jose Lopez and Bahatin Yavuz. We can buy the clause for Bahatin Yavuz, which would be smart because he is going to make 50 appearances for this club, but just save $1 million. We don't have any clauses. We don't have any other high-value youth players. Keep on burning. Yeah. Keep on burning. Rolling. Rolling. Rolling on the river. I'll try a few youth guys. We are rolling. Oh, did we get an offer? Oh, that's not the amount of money that I wanted. It is Southampton, though. It is Southampton. I mean, that's too much. How much do I need? I need like 5. Yeah, I mean, we need like 6 million. Finley for 3 million. Oh. Rolling. Oh, I'm rolling on the river. Dennis Bruch would be the most obvious one. We just gave him a new contract, and he seems pretty clear on the fact that he's just going to hang out here and do nothing. Daniel Carrizo could use a year hanging out here, maybe. He's adept with both feet. It's fun. Hey. Rolling. Rolling. Rolling on the river. Oh, rolling on the river. I prefer to say a ton. Yeah, but he would be interested in looking at other clubs. Maybe we can get a big money offer for Mikulajki. Dude, no way. Oh, Connor! Dang it, Connor! It was like 2 days, man! Rolled his ankle after 2 days. This is a mean joke. 2 days, bro. 2 dose. Rolled his ankle, he's out for 2 weeks. Frickin' sick. Might be a guy that we try to sell next year if he keeps that pace up. I'm just being taunted by Sekou Doumbia being brought up again. Flavio's interested in us, but not really, which is hilarious because we're the 7th biggest club in the world. That's good, though. That means that he is only interested in a very small group of clubs, and that, you know, we seem to be the first one that's found him. So hopefully this transfer window, we have the time to figure out where we're going to get our money so that we can go get him. Oh, he's a Domingos 2.0. Please tell me he's not Domingos 2.0. He was more expensive than Domingos. Where am I going to get this money from? Michalajski's all of a sudden got interest. Paris FC and Paris Saint-Germain. All right, this has got to be like a serious offer. All right. We'll start trying to bait an offer out. We'll go at 55. We won't take 55. We're just going to offer him out at 55. We won't even get that. Okay. Small town girl, living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. So Michalajski, probably not. Although we have managed to turn that into a little interest. There's, of course, the perpetual interest in Nicolo Bevilacqua, Lorenzo Bacchini, attracting low in interest. Pau Pol is there. Jake Edwards being lurked around. Which there's no obvious other guys for us to sell, and we're a few, but it's so worth it because we're like a few million short of an absolute beast. We're a few million short of a beast. Smell of wine and cheap perfume. All right, here we go. Peter Finley, $2 million. No offer. Great. Karabag beat Helsinki, so Azerbaijan to the next round. And Donashka Streda. Slovakia? Yes. They beat the Icelandic team to get through. Sturmgrad speak Pauk. Come from behind. Sporting's out. In the League Path third round, Galatasaray have seen them away. Pretty exciting match down there. While that's going on, we've got UEFA Super Cup action. Wow! No, watch Glee? I actually did not, no. Paris FC are not broke. They got a sugar daddy, and they are competing at the top of Ligue 1 with PSG. No wage. I mean, maybe. It's a little tight. Nah, not enough. We'll do that, though. We'll do that. I don't think Flavio will ask for too much in wage, so I think we can do that. So then we'll have 17 million, and they need 21. God, we need $4 million. That is nothing at the level we're at. We need $4 million. Poor making positive developments. Love to hear it. Shinari, DePazzo, Stephen Wright loaned out. On emotion. What's the value of Young Husbands? 6K to 16K? Clearly they don't know what he's about, do they? Clearly they don't know what he's about. I think everybody I'm looking at has a role to play in this team. Don't stop believing. Oh, no, dude. All right, Bevilacqua. We're going to explore a Bevilacqua transfer. Nicolo. We're looking for deals, baby. Ah. Showtime, baby. Showtime. Leb Klanos was taken. Thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, I'm going to the board's totally going to give me more budget. We are 175 million in debt. We are obliterating our transfer debt as we speak. We're paying it all off, you know. We're paying all of our transfer debt off. Gregor McNerney, we're done paying. I mean, look, we actually don't, even with that signing we just made, we actually don't have a lot of stuff that we're still paying off. Like, these are all bonuses. These are all bonuses. That bonus is actually going to hit pretty soon. We're paying off Cutler and Delgado for a long time. We've got Domingos in July of next year. Boo. We already paid Heiko. That's it. We have Heiko. Delgado has got his final big payment in January, and then the payments are broken down to summer and winter. It's a very fun way to pay off a player. Connor Cutler's payoff is significantly less. It's $11 million per year for the next 3, and then $3 million every 6 months after that. Considering the amount that we used to be paying out on transfer debt, it's incredibly reasonable. Anyways, who are they playing? They still have Holland. Now they've finally gone to Bilbia. They've finally, I think Erling Haaland finally retired. They have Santos and Rod Reynolds and Ricardo Moreno. Okay. We're going to remove Barinioli. We'll start our defense with Bevilacqua and Jose Lopez and Edwards and Bahatan Yavuz. Michalajki needs to be in there. Bellingham will be in there. Michalajki's in there. And then no Carrizo. Mass, Badia Mwanga, yeah. Love both those guys. We have one more spot on the bench, and it will go to Bashini. We actually have 2. Bashini and Carrizo will both be available. Probably neither one's going to play. All right, good tune-up. A fun tune-up match. We got destroyed the first time we played this against Bayern Munich after we won the Europa League. Now we're the favorite. Oh, how we want to play this. Let me go to our analysis screen. Vertical tiki-taka. Well, they're not going to use Rod for that. They're going to use their other wing for that. So next opposition only, they're going to be going off Ricardo Moreno. He is definitely somebody we want to take out of the game. Santos is one of the best players in the world and will cause problems anywhere. I mean, he's like literally the best player in the world. Maybe. I don't know, man. 20 flair, 20 off the ball, 20 vision, 20 agility. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted to damn naughty. I appreciate you, kind stranger. Thank you. How good's Cutler? He's good. He's not this good, though. He's not this good. Halftime in the Clockspeak match. It is 0-0. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Avidier Dutch, thank you for 38 months.
Bacon.
Self-away. Okay.
I pray that this season is the treble Z and pray.
I pray as well. I feel like Man City, looking at their team this year, I feel like they might be back in the race. They're going to be able to play with a lot more speed than they were last year because Haaland's not up top anymore. Haaland was great, but you could like take away the space that they played with. Now you can't really do that. All right, we'll try and take away those defensive midfielders. Get to Josh Roberts as well. All right, here we go. The European Super Cup. Of course, Dafta, thank you for the 8 months. I pray. The European Super Cup against Thomas Tuchel's Manchester City. The curtain raiser. The Santos guy can ball? Yeah, well, we've got a lot of guys that can ball too. We just need him to show out today. We're going to be overrun in the midfield. We just need to make sure that we limit the opportunities they get to dump the ball over us. That's what we're trying to do with our press, with our getting stuck in, is limit the opportunities to dump the ball over us. There's our beautiful Champions League trophy. We're walking out on that side. Yeah, Man City, you won the Europa League last year. A great achievement, but we are the champions of Europe, mind you. We're into the season. We are into the season. Good save. Nobody wanted to close that down. No Bulow, of course, because of that back strain in preseason. He will miss the first week and a half of the year. So he won't be eligible for the first 3 matches. Sposado's also not fully back yet. We're on that. Brantley Poor shutting down the ball on the right side. Rod Reynolds isn't as much of a playmaker, so if we can force them to play there, we're winning. Sposado's 4 to 9 days until he's in full training. Probably take another week and a half for him to be able to play a full 90. As he's coming back from a long injury, so it will be a 45 minutes of eligibility sort of thing. It'll take longer to get himself ready. Okay, we succumb to the press. Excellent. There you go. That's why we like having Adaliba. He's got that Brazilian goalkeeper in him. Oh, Hughes, there it is. The level change that breaks their formation. Oh, there you go, McNerney. Hughes. This is really high-level pressing from both sides. Oh, it's in. It's in. Got him on the counter. Oh. They just got through a couple of tackles, and that opened up so wonderfully for them. Dude, both of my center backs went on Bilbia. That's terrible. Both of my center backs went on Bilbia. Oh, terrible. Probably Fonseca's. It is Fonseca's fault, isn't it? He's on a 6.4. He stepped. Oh, score it. He stepped on Bilbia. He shouldn't have. Feels like key highlights. No, we lowered it. Just it's one of those matches that's tight. It's pretty evenly matched. We're both trying to do the same thing too. We're both trying to play in the other team's half. Very good at squeezing the ball off, taking the ball away. Just made a mistake at the back. He was just not having a good game. We need Evans for this. Way to get in there and block that. All right, we got the fired up by feedback, but I see some changes in my future. We have nerves, anxiety and frustration abound. Brandon Evans, you're in. We also have Jude. I forgot we had Jude, but we're going to go with Brandon. And keep our forwards. A move. Delgado's having a pretty good game. I'm going to move him up there for Kish, and we're going to bring in Mateo Mass. It's a little more progressive ball carrying. I'm going to go Jose Lopez for Luis Fonseca as well. He seems to be having a bit of a meltdown after his mistake. It's down to a 6.2. Okay. Jose, there you go. That's exactly what Jose Lopez needed to do. It's exactly what he did. Good stuff. Thank you, Jose Lopez, for showing some raising of his level after his loan move to the Eredivisie. Just not creating a lot, are we? Should just let the keeper play that. Okay. All right, let's play some high energy stuff here. Poor needs to stay back on that side. We move Carlotti over, go fullback on support, and then bring in Jake Edwards since he is a creative force on that right side. Badia Mwanga, Lamarana Cisse, Lorenzo Bashini. Options around. Heiko's not having a good game. He hasn't been able to get separation. That's ours. Okay. One. I don't want to go all the way with that. That's it for now. Good save. I have Mass run as an inside forward. We're going to run Carlotti as a wing back and support as well. We're going to have Edwards step up a little bit more. Box to box. That's what I've got. I don't want to, like, I know Heiko's not playing well. I don't want to take him off, though. Like, I don't think Lorenzo Bashini or Lamarana Cisse are going to be able to separate from the City defense. It's just Get this to pins. We can get a goal. Come on, Mass. Oh, Heiko kept it alive, but we weren't there. No. The cross is so open, it's not even funny. It was open for hours. It stayed open. It's a classic FM pattern. You got two guys that close down the cross, one standing in front of him, one standing behind him, but neither one actually takes it away. So we got him standing in front of him. He's behind him. The window is just perfectly open for a wide open tap in. I hate this European Super Cup, man. Sucks. Nobody likes it. What am I now? Am I going to score? No, we haven't been able to separate from them all day. Adeliba came for that halfway. That was not Adeliba's finest moment. Pretty lifeless. Team clearly played like it felt a lot of pressure, which is unfortunate. Team played like it felt a lot of pressure. I yelled at him at halftime, and apparently that was not the right thing to do because we had guys that aren't even normally anxious. They got anxious. So we have now lost for the second time in the European Super Cup. I was, Heiko dropping we're going to get some nice finds in. Fonseca at a 6.1, Carlotti at a 6.2. We had some excellent ratings in this one. Oh, give me the fine. Giving Man City all sorts of confidence going into the new season. Boo. Grantley poor with the quiet 6.4, quiet 6.4. Andrea Carlotti. There you go. Sam Hughes. Heiko, following up his FIFA Men's Player of the Year award with a season opening 6.1. And even Mateo Mas got in on the action. Off the bench, baby. So it was a good one. Everybody accepts their fine. Good, I hope so. They were deserved. Well, that's brought me out of what was a lovely flow today. We were having a really, we were in a flow state. Lord is back. Thank you for the 15 months as part of the Hammers. Finding him doesn't make him angry. No, not if they're already... City is signing a backup goalkeeper. They're signing Josh Murray for $60 million. $76 million, sorry. Oh, yeah. Step up your development, pal Pole. All right, we hope we get Flavio in. We want to get Flavio in. I feel like our transfer saga is not over in this transfer window, and we should be able to get Flavio in. Whatever. What's your favorite English club up there? I don't have one. Everybody was picking clubs in 4th grade, picking their favorite Premier League club. I picked Sunderland. That worked out really well. So I always hope they do well, but I don't like have a club. Mind you, that was before the, Sunderland documentary or anything. I just picked them because I thought it was funny that they're... Not funny, it was, cool that they almost got relegated every year and then stayed up somehow. And that didn't work. Oh, Harada, Jefferson, Crivella. Smooth operator, thank you for the 18.
I submitted many jokes for an A+, but no pun intended.
Jefferson, Crivella. The defensive depth to get us through a long season has been signed, and we will be down to $18 million in our transfer budget. And we need 21 to complete the move that we want. Come on, baby. Somebody wants Peter Finley for actual money. I can smell it. I can smell it. Ethan Bruce for only $4 million. 4.5. That's a deal, according to everything they're telling me. Concerned he doesn't have what it takes to play at this level. Well, clearly you don't know this guy. All right, he's perfectly fine. We like Jefferson Crivella. We've liked Jefferson Crivella for a long time. He's the reason our shortlist exists, so we can keep track of guys like that we can sign on a discount when all of a sudden they're available when we happen to need somebody that covers those two positions. Simplara, thank you so much for the prime. Oh, I couldn't give less of a hoot about their ratings for my signings. We won the Champions League last year, brother.
Happy anniversary, smiley face.
I think our best bet this year against Manchester City might be low line of engagement, a low line of defense. And we counter them. Because if we can catch... All of their offense was out on the wing, behind on the wing, and then across to the middle. If we can get rid of that. They didn't really play a lot up the middle, though. They didn't go a lot through Bilbia. I'm trying to, that was a sneak peek of how we could play against Man City in the league. I think I've learned a lot. If we're in great form, I might try to play in their half again, but didn't go well that time. That is Jude Bellingham at Taunton. I'm not a squirrel. Thank you for the 24 months. Smooth operator. I'd heard that one before, but that was a really good go. No pun intended. Come on, Ethan Bruce. Make the purchase of Flavio possible. Yeah, if he plays 15 league games, we have him under contract for another year. I know the deal. All right, they're a wing play team. I can stop that. I'm going to take these three guys out of the play. Leave Andrew James. Look out for Gonzalo Ramos. Those are my player instructions. All right. Who is tired, brother? Who is tired? Get Delgado for Mass. We can throw Jude Bellingham in there as our new defensive midfielder. So spoiled. And that's really the only changes that we need to make. I'm going to take Carlotti off for Bahat Yavuz. What's up? Welcome to the team. Jose Lopez, you're staying. Edwards, Carlotti, you're there. Evans, Riquero. Michalowski's not going to be there. We will have Delgado and Badia Mwanga. And then we have a forward in Lamarana Cisse. And an extra substitute spot for Michalowski. Actually, no. Sorry, Bashini. No, Bashini. Then we go with Michalowski for Riquero, so we don't end up having to use him off the bench. And we will go with Jefferson Crivella for Carlotti, so we don't have to use him off the bench either. Very nice. Same center backs. Same lot of things. Okay. Set up the way we want. Yes. Yes. Correct. Okay. Opposition instructions are set. Got to change our set pieces because we don't have our tall captain, David Bulow, right here. We've got somebody else, Ernesto Andreu. We love him, but he is not in the tall kids club. Bahat Yavu is also playing right back, which means we're going to shift him out for old Jude Bellingham on set piece defense. Jefferson Crivella wants number 4. Well, how about like 44? Does that work for you? Oh, that works for me. Come on, baby. That's what it's all about. Premier League. There's only 38 matches. We want to go out and try and win them all. Let's start with this one. Away to Norwich. Terrible performance 3 days ago in the European Super Cup. Let's remove that from our understanding. This is the Premier League, the final frontier that we are setting out to conquer. To win the toughest league in the world to win. Starting an 18-year-old Turk at right back. Oh, and he's dropping dimes already. Salt Bay, but not annoying. That was going in. All right, Gregor McNerney. That was a dangerous ball. They still have Terrell Bancroft, okay? This should be a wash. That guy's no good at all. Okay. They have Carew, who I loaned in a previous life. Easy, easy, easy. We're fine. Breathe. They are fouling us a lot. Nice turn. Oh, that was a gorgeous turn by McNerney. Be very careful saying Heiko's falling off after his 43-goal European or FIFA Best Men's Player season. Say he's falling off at your own peril. Bahatsin Yavuz, that was another spectacular delivery from Bahatsin Yavuz. Jude cleaning up behind him, beautifully done. Bahat Yavuz, Mateo Mas, sumptuous touch, delivery. Oh, Kish, square it! It's great goalkeeping, cut that off. We are all over them. Thank you, Fonseca. All right, Bellingham, Hughes, Kish, Heiko. All right, boys, here we go. Let's build it up again. This right side of the field is killing it. Oh, he got him. Heiko. He fell off, though. He fell off. He fell off, though. No, he fell off. He fell off. He fell off. No, he's falling off. It took him 14 minutes. Totally falling off. Well constructed up the right side. Able to hit the ball across to Heiko. Oh, Jude, he knows he's up there. Nice behind Yavuz. Really liking what he's doing. I think Kiss is on side here. It was. Oh, surely that guy wasn't even on side here. Fonseca now all of a sudden dominating everything. Such is the life of Luis Fonseca. I agree. Bahat Yavuz has the juice. Bad pass by Hughes there. Oh! Oh! Oh, baby! Oh, Mateo Mas! That was something! That was something extraordinary from the Belgian. Whoop! See you later. You will rarely see a defender left more for dead, more in the wilderness than what Mateo Mas has just managed. He is the club's dribbliest boy, and he has displayed that dribbling talent in some style. Oh, that is a brilliant tackle, honestly. Brazilian Fury, or Furry as you've been known. Thank you for the 14 months. Celebrating Mateo Mas's goal in style, I see. Well, Kish just said, I want that ball. Hughes, Renard, just so straightforward for him, isn't it? This is the most Heiko goal ever. Uses his uncanny strength to hold off a bigger defender, pops the ball up with his first touch, and volleys it wherever he darn well pleases. Oh, he's there again. I mean, our tactic is eating them alive. He's there again. Fell off. Hat trick in 34 minutes. He fell off, chaps. He fell off. Hey, Elliot says hello. Thank you for the 14 months. Favorite Paradox game and why? Crusader Kings. Time played. I've gotten more enjoyment in my life out of Crusader Kings than any other Paradox game. I love Hearts of Iron. I love Europa Universalis, but Crusader Kings is a game that I understand so intimately that I cannot play it for, frickin' years. Step right back in, conquer the world. Right, Hearts of Iron and Europa Universalis, I need like a refresher. Crusader Kings is part of my blood. I just understand it. CK1, CK2, and CK3, man. I played them all. I had a disc that had CK1 in it stuck in an old laptop of mine. Played it all the time. You walk on by. You call my name. Husey, baby. Woo! Good hit. We stat padding? Nah, we're probably going to look to rotate. We got Nottingham. We have fixture congestion, of course. So we got Nottingham for us in a couple days. Probably see who'd be available to start all those games. Plus, we've got a bunch of hungry young guys that we want to see what they can do. Give me Lamarana Cisse and Lorenzo Bashini up top. The young guns. Let's see what they got. And, give me... love what Mateo Mass was able to do on that last one. Let's get Gregor for Palpul so he can work on that position. And let's get Michalowski for Hughes because he's going to be tired. And we'll save our strikers for the next one. I want to see something special from these two teenagers we just brought in up top. Oh, no. Good block. And he was off. Okay, sweet. Let's see what Lamarana Cisse and Lorenzo Bashini have got. Dang it. Lamarana Cisse is a great... I mean, it's just... it's a sportsman's name, isn't it? It's a sportsman's name. Still learning EU4, but I did get the achievement for conquering England as the Irish. Well, that's fun. My favorite thing to do in EU4 is to... you have to do like a bunch of very specific stuff, but to win the 100 Years' War as England, like the start of the game, it's like hard to do, or at least hard to do for me. It's like a whole weekend learning how to do it. That was really fun. He's off. He's surely off. Nice goal, though. I actually don't know if Cisse has a second nationality. Gambia. He was born in Gambia, actually. Youth Academy guy in England. Mass more clinical this year? Dude, I hope so. He was a great goal scorer his first season, but he became a dribbling facilitator after that. But he has 16 finishing. Like, he should be a really high-level goal getter for us. Michalowski, Mass. Mass! Oh, come on! Let him score. Bro, let him eat. He is eating. Let him eat. Jose Lopez, you're getting Louise. Hard to tell them apart, honestly. They both are same height with long brown hair. Cisse! Lamarana Cisse! With a goal on his debut in the Premier League! It's a tidy finish! Great ball from Bahatin Yavuz to his fellow teenager, Lamarana Cisse. A debut goal for the young Gambian English international. Well, this is how we wanted to start the season, I would say. A little 5-0 over Norwich City away in the rain, at least at the start of the match. Oh, get it back to him again. Oh, Mikulacki. Vladimir. Okay, Grantley Poor, did you just do that on purpose? Because that was hot. I know Grantley Poor had this flare. Whoa! See you later, man. I'm pretty sure he does this on purpose. We are a fun team to watch, I'll tell you. Let's go win the Prim. 38 matches to win. Check one off the list. Check one off the list. Vanyavuz is doing things to me too, chap. I'll be honest. He might be able to take Carlotti's spot at right back by the end of the year and then just hold it down for like a decade. We signed him and loaned him to the Bundesliga last year where he played like every game. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby. 5-0. Hat trick for Heiko to start the season in his golden boot pursuit. Mateo Mas bagging a goal. Lamarana Cisse bagging a goal. Helped get him gelled with the team. New season is underway. We just kicked it off. We did, unfortunately, lose to Man City 2-0 in the European Super Cup. Just got beat on the day, but we're back. How much you signed Bellingham for? 16 million? He was at Inter. He's 34. He wanted to. He requested a transfer. He wanted to come to England. We, obviously we're happy to oblige. Really just a 2-year transfer for a guy who, we needed to upgrade our fourth midfielder, and then I saw Jude Bellingham, and I was like, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Fly ain't God. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. All right, why is the game gaming? Is my question. No offers for Bruce. Are only willing to pay 1.7. Bless it. I need $4 million, and I can sign an amazing Brazilian. Okay, $4 million. That's it. That's all I need. Bored! Bored! Oh, whatever. Good news is the Faroese side, Klaksvik, is still only down 1-0, which means the aggregate is level at 2 apiece with 15 minutes left. Updates to follow. Display a little patience. We have, plenty of players that there is interest in them. If we get an actionable offer, then we'll do it. We're going to rotate pretty heavily for Nottingham Forest. Villa away is a pretty tough game. We should be able to just outclass Nottingham Forest. We've sold more season tickets this year because we've moved into a new stadium. Pretty sure we've just sold all the season tickets we can sell. Just get 4 more credit. Let's go, Brighton. Why couldn't you do that in the end last year? Liverpool just lost away to Brighton to start the season. Liverpool and Man City are the two teams we're watching that we think have the firepower to contend for the title this year in terms of the quality they have. So keep your eyes peeled, but right now Liverpool has lost to Brighton. So the race being on all year, that's great. City won their opening match 3-2. Oh, did we score the Super Cup? No. We lost 2-0. Gave up one in the first half on a Fonseca mistake in his positioning, and then gave up a second while we were pushing for the equalizer with like 12 minutes to go. Did not have a good second half. It was tight in the first half. The second half, they were just better than us. We were pressing. Didn't get the team talk right. The Bellingham one would be more suitable for Lorenzo Boscini. There are already too many people in there. Massimo Younghusband completely lacks the ability to have a future at this club. Yuspe, have you ever seen his hat trick in his testimonial? Okay? His testimonial hat trick. Thank you. Can't believe Yuspe would say something like that. Come on, Palpol, stay on it. Wow, you know what he just said? I see no reason why Lamarana Cisse couldn't become as good as our best striker, Heiko Reinhardt, if he realizes his potential. Okay. Looks like that $41 million signing is going to be really, really smart. Oh, Nick, nice find. The Z Enjoyer. Let's see a lot of the Z. Oh. Well, I'm very glad we went and signed that other left-sided defender because Grantley Poor just got the first serious injury of his career. All these other injuries are done in like a couple of days, but Grantley Poor is now out for a month and a half with a torn groin. Yikes. Ow. That hurts. Sporting Kansas City's Andres Mor... Okay, this guy's sick. Why is this guy in MLS at 19 years old? Table that for later. If we do make a sale that ends up giving us more money, then we know what to do with Andres Mora as a very likely target. Because he has continued to develop and looks like... we would loan out, I'd probably Bashini if we signed him. But he's still got plenty of room to improve and is good. Oh, no. Daniel Carrizo got hurt. Poor sparks an injury. It's not really an injury crisis. It's all a couple of days. We're fine. We've got Crivella. That's why we have Crivella. That's why we literally just signed this guy, so he can play in that position. And we can keep our center back rotation exactly what it is. So while we hate the fact that Grantley pours out a month and a half, we'll be okay. Did we sell Gonzalez? Yes, $20 million to Villarreal. So he headed to La Liga. Our backup strikers are Spizzato, Lamarana Cisse, and Bashini. Nathan Hyde. I see. They've been offering money for you for a while, Nathan. They finally will get you for $100,000. Bahad Yavuz made his Premier League debut and then made the Premier League Team of the Week in his debut. Okay. It's a nice light start to the Prim, though. 2 teams in the bottom half of the league. Allow us to kind of ease into this. Oh, Dalton's price is going down. Is it? Or was it always 64? I don't know. But I have always loved Dalton. Cool. You take Dominic Kish, birth city. Yeah, I don't know if we've ever actually looked at that. But I'm pretty sure he's just Serbian. Yeah, Kovacica, I think. He does speak good Hungarian, though. I know his last name is Hungarian. But Kish has been here. He's starting his 4th year in the Premier League with the club, so maybe his 5th. God. He's been around a while. Kovacica. Thank you. Kovacica. Kovacica. Vasily Ivanov, they used to be trying to move for a lot more than that. I'm sure they bought him for a lot more than that. But Dortmund did. Whoever had to buy him from his initial home, they were asking for a lot of money. Okay. Hello, Nottingham Forest. Ready to catch these hands? Schwarzerl. Thank you for the 4 months. David's back. Spossato's back. Full training for both of them. That is great. They should both be available for the Villa match. Try and get Spozzato a few minutes in this match. Cutler is, he's probably embarrassed. He came here, rolled his ankle immediately, couldn't get himself involved in the team at all. Stuck in the middle. All right, Spozzato 45, Bulow 60, Bashini cleared, and Cutler not. That's the status. Klaksvik is still holding. 84th minute, still 2-2 on the aggregate, baby. Jefferson Crivella, after years of being on our short list, is in our team. No, baby. Andreu can play every game, but we'll give Jose Lopez the start today. Behind Yavuz was great. We loved that for him. I'm going to go with a Carlotti Edwards move. Crivella, you're on the bench. I love the options that all my fullbacks give me. Carlotti can play on the left. Edwards on the right. Lopez is there. Andreu's there. I want to know... Have you ever seen rain? Hughes is hanging out. Let's get him out for Evans. We'll go Jude Bellingham and Brandon Evans here. We'll go Bellingham as more of the box-to-box guy. And then Evans will play deeper. We'll experiment with both of those, but I think that worked pretty well last time. I'm going to start Lamarana Cisse next to Heiko. Get him some minutes. Padilla Mwanga will start for Mateo Mass, who normally can play like every game. We're going to go Gregor McNerney at left back. Dude, I am so happy with the state of our team right now. These rotations are beautiful. They are gorgeous. Spotless. Full of talent as well. Absolutely full of talent. completely full of talent. Bellingham just for depth. Yeah, we need. I like to have 4 first-team level midfielders, and Jude's our 4th. 4 world-class midfielders, all on the same team. It's perfect. I want to know. We don't have a defensive midfielder, though, so we will drop Mikulachki. So we have a defensive midfielder available. So we work on getting our butts match sharp. Luis Fonseca be off the bench. Bevilacqua was hanging out down here. All right. Really, Carrizo, I think Carrizo and Bruch can leave. And then we'll be okay. Chelsea's taking notes. Yeah, just collect your world-class midfielders if you can. Now let's see how they want to play. Now we've got our team selected. They're going to be fluid counter-attacking team. Okay. So they're gonna be back. We're gonna have them pinned back. We're definitely gonna need to take away these 2 guys. And we're gonna need to take away these 2 guys. Stay with those guys so that they don't have room to distribute the ball over the top to Allen. That's the key. Their fullbacks are very defensive. Let's lower our tempo on the here. Next match only, we start making tactic changes. Let's lower our tempo. We're not going to be aggressive with our pressing. I don't think we need to be. But we're going to lower our tempo. All right, next match only. The set piece changes because Bulow's not here. Do. All right, chat. I'm thinking... Don't want to be overconfident, but I think we got this one like 4-0. I want to see a really like... I want to see good displays from the guys we're testing. Obviously, everybody's still getting match sharp, too, early in the season. The favorites here, I want us to play like it. Yeah! At home. Woo! I did not know that, Luke Aaron. That's wild. Did I set up my recruitment focuses? Yes. I love these rotations. What we've added to this team, the options, we're spoiled. Oh, Clockspeak just hit the crossbar. No, in the 89th minute. It's still 2-2 on aggregate. So extra time is beckoning for Faroese side Kloksvik in the 3rd qualifying round of the Champions League. Heiko, surely not. That's an insane attempt at a pass. Jude. Ooh. Powell, Pole, Badia Mwanga. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. Oh, we're there. Easy. Jose. Good. Oh, that is Jude Bellingham-esque. A sharp ball back to the goalkeeper so we can spread them out and build the play. Lamarana Cisse. Heiko Renard. Oh! Man, he's good. You down. Oh, do, 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 do. Jude. Hey, Jude. Jude. Get that out of here. Get that nonsense out of here. I was referring to a crossbar hit 10 minutes ago. Oh, still. That could have been the moment. Oof. I think we had that covered. It wasn't like a dangerous header, but Never fun to watch the ball hit the crossbar. Oh, City and Liverpool are playing second match of the season, and City's beating them away already. Might have been very right about my prediction that City will be right in contention. Oh, Badia Mwanga. Heiko. Lamarana. Oh, that's such a dangerous spot. McNerney. Oh. Easy. McNerney, good. Good playing. I want us to create obvious opportunities. We've created good opportunities. We're not giving them anything, but they are getting shots off. Cisse. Oh, bad touch. Badia Mwanga. What is that? What is that, Spalpole? Was ist das? Easy. Easy. Cisse. Heiko! And it's the classic Heiko goal. Control it and then strike it cleanly. It's kind of Benzema-esque in that way. Like, Benzema was very, very good at this sort of goal. Luis Suarez did this sort of thing a lot, too. Quick two-touch goals, you know. Noxel, thank you for the prime. Heiko with 4 goals in 2 matches, off to a predictably slow start in the league this year. Foul pole. Beautiful. The keeper has no chance. They can't even get out. And he's always making that run. Oh, McNerney, see you later. Good work. Carlotti. Jude. Oh, McNerney! Okay. Why did he... Oh, he was off. He was off. Extra time between Klaksvik and Mulde. Wow. The Faroese team going to extra time to try and get to the 4th qualifying round of the Champions League is insane. Jude. Oh, got him. Lamarana Cisse. Oh! Oh, he's toying with the... Lamarana Cisse is toying with the... Oh, give me the behind the goal. Jude Bellingham gives him a chance at it. And the 18-year-old says, have some of this. Schmeebit, thank you for the 4 months. KDZ Trucker, thank you for the 20 months. Maccabi Haifa, they won this like 2-1. I don't know what the aggregate was. First leg result was 2-1 Haifa as well. So they're through to the next round. They won pretty comfortably. Oh, easy. Heiko, 3-0. He's got sauce. Took a flare-filled touch out wide. Slid it home. Good ball up. Badia Mwanga gives him a chance. Deflection. He keeps his footing. Of course he does. Finds the ball. Easy. 3-0. Okay. Don't let your performance levels drop. All right. Gregory, you're on a 6.6. I see that. Carlotti, we're going to want you for the next match, so we're going to go with Jefferson Crivella for the second half. Sam Hughes, we do want you to get some match sharpness. up for the next match, so we're going to play you instead of Jude Bellingham in that spot. We're going to make one more sub as well. Mateo Mass for Gregor McNerney. No, he'd be working on match sharpness stuff and those things. Spizzato for Reinhardt. He was cleared for 45 minutes. We'll give him 45 minutes. Back from his hip injury. We'll throw on some time wasting and try and take it easy. Or just take a page out of the song, really. Hughes. McNerney. The debut of Jefferson Crivella in the first time in a professional league outside of Brazil at the age of 28. Fun journey for him. Hughes. Ref. Yeah, it's a pen. Can't come through the back of him there, and that should be Spizzato. Little welcome back from your hip injury. Tidy. Taunton Stadium is seeing a beatdown here. The reigning Champions League winners, Taunton Town. Well, they look to be coming back and even brighter this season. You know what? Why not? Hughes spinning a butte to Lopez. Am I watching the bold game? No, but I do have the box score live updating on my other monitor. Go wide. Go wide. Oh, we don't even need to. We can just go right through them. That works. Feel free to use, I don't know, world-class Gregor McNerney out there. They've switched to a 4-3-3 to try and stem the bleeding. Andre, you just said enough of this. I am sending that away. Maccabi just scored? Well, they were already going through. That's a good goal for them. Yeah, Maccabi's going through. Copenhagen and Sparta Prague's going to go to extra time, too, it looks like. Crivella. Ooh, nice pass. Oh, please, just go one-on-one. Oh, he's going to go wide and hold, isn't he? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, ref! Badia Mwanga cooking. The Cyprus-Poland match looks like the Polish team Rakov's going through. Oh no, Rangers is level with Servette. That's not a good look. Let's make our last two subs. Who would we be worried about being available for the next match? Let's bring in Delgado. Move Badia Mwanga over. He needs to keep learning that spot. Sorry to unleash Eduardo Delgado on you, but I just really feel like we should do that. Luis Fonseca, you help out Andreu. He's going to play in the next match. Can we get the subs in, please? Goodness. 4 minutes. He's off. Thank you. PSV are down 1-0, but they're still up 4-2 on aggregate against Sturm Graz of Austria. Oh, come on now. Lamarana, find the ball. That would have been disgusting if he scored that. That was actually kind of open. What are you going to do when Jake Edwards is out there? Lamarana Cisse. Oh, what a save. What a save. That should have been a goal. How you been doing so far today? Well, we lost the European Super Cup, but I just seem to be cursed in the European Super Cup. Because we won 5-0 away to Norwich. We've won 4-0 at home against Nottingham Forest. I've loved our transfer business today. So it's been a really good day. We just, we didn't win the trophy, man. I feel like Harry Kane. Just kidding. We won the Champions League last year. We just need that freaking Premier League title that we haven't been able to grab. City won. They won 2-1 away to Liverpool, so Liverpool is sitting on 0 points from its first 2 matches, which is awesome. I really want to just revel in their pain right now. If you would allow me the pleasure of reveling in their pain. All right, let me go to the under-21 match. I feel like there's a few more guys we want to make available here. Bevilacqua for 1. Vladimir Mikulachki for 2. Lorenzo Bashini for 3. Massimo won't play, but we'll send him. And Brignoli, yeah. Sweet. Aston Villa away is a tougher test. I believe they're in Europe this year, which obviously wouldn't have kicked on yet, but Mr. Blobby's report on Cisse's training progress. FFP? Oh, we're totally fine on FFP. We ended up, I believe it was 73 million over. It was something in the 70s over what we needed. So the little blip last year was just some sort of weird freak out where they thought we were failing FFP because we weren't even close. We're even farther away from failing it this year. We're looking fabulous. Projection is 115 million clear of negative. Might even be more than that. We're at 186 million to the positive over our last 36 months. Recaro Saga set to develop. Dude, I mean this seriously. If you have 112 million, we can start having a conversation. I just sold a youth player for 100,000 of Millwall. Bit of a weird one. Mikulachki should be dropped by Serbia. I don't think so. They clearly really like him. They call him up every time. He fits their tactic, man. Okay, that definitely that. Need a little bit of this right here. Need this for sure. Easy. How's the season started? Back-to-back wins. You know. I'm new here. Can you summarize so I can catch on? Sure. We started in the 6th division with this club. It had just been promoted in real life into the 6th division of England. We battled our way, Brandon Evans isn't even interested in speaking to Arsenal. How does that taste? We battled our way all the way up to the Premier League. We're going into our 6th year in the Prem. It's 2037, so, it's been 15 years. A lot of ups and downs. We won the Champions League last year. Was the grand pinnacle, but we lost the Premier League by 1 point while doing it. And so our goal this season is to win the Premier League that we have been chasing for quite some time. I mean, winning the Premier League will complete our climb from the bottom of the playable English league system in this game to the top of it. And we've started with a couple of wins in the Premier League, so now hopefully we can turn that up to the next level. Where's Bulow? There he is. Take Jose Lopez out. Carlotti's going to take right back. Now, we'll just go with behind Yavuz on the right. Carlotti on the left. He can keep playing there. That's fine. We got guys. We've got a lot of guys. Delgado. McNerney is vibing. Okay, we'll have him play on the left. That's fine. Ricaro. Sammy Hughes. Reinhardt. Dom Kish. You bet your bottom dollar he's in there. It ain't me. It ain't me. Yeah. I think we need to explore a loan for Carrizo. Final decision. We'll deal with that later, but I think that's what we need to do. Okay. Just me thinking out loud for a sec. Control possession. They're going to try and keep the ball. Well, that usually didn't work against us, but you can try. We're going to do that in a 4-2-3-1. All right, what positions are they going to be running? Complete forward, attacking midfielder, winger, inside forward on Bellows. So they have Bello, who's that big target man, Betty Bello. Our wingback's going to be... They're going to crowd the wing on this side. Delaquest is the extra man. Gasparini is an attacking midfielder. So at least initially not going to be looking to make runs beyond. Okay. Right side, Greg Smith, who is a very respectable player. Got to get the close down on him. I think we can just take these guys off the ball. They won't be able to possess. I'm going to come out a little more aggressive in this game. We got fresh legs. We've rotated well. I'm going to try and get their defensive midfielders off the ball, create a lot of pressure in their half, make it really difficult for them to keep hold of the ball, make them uncomfortable. Betty Bello is going to be dangerous. We need to leave him alone when he drops in. Also, the same changes that you've become accustomed to on the set pieces, even though Bulow is almost back. Really, when this sort of thing happens, I should just make a... Takes 5 seconds every time, but just make a change so that I don't have to do it every time. McNerney, Delgado. There we go. Okay. So instead, we could just do Heiko there, Heiko there. Yes. All right, you ready? Away, Aston Villa, showtime. I know you're financially healthy, but just out of curiosity, is the debt down much? Yeah. We actually just raised it. We just added about $50 million to our transfer debt with the signing of Connor Cutler. So our transfer debt is back up to like $148 million. We are $175 million in the red on the balance. But like I said, finances under control. Definitely under control. Passing FFP with flying colors. That's a pretty stadium. Myers, thank you for the 5 months. How do you get the next opponent overview on the data hub? Doesn't show up for me. You might need more data analysts. I don't know if there's a threshold for that. Like, I actually don't know. Just got my back from Pickett training. What have I missed? Couple of wins against Norwich and Nottingham Forest. We lost the European Super Cup to Europa League champions Man City. And we signed Bashini. We signed Connor Cutler, and we signed a left-back, center-back named Crivella, who's really just there to be part of the rotation. Carlotti, nice. Oh, Carlotti. Delgado. Well, that looked like a pen to... It didn't really look like a pen to me, but I'll take it. Heiko. Yeah, let's do it, man. Mold scored? Oh, no. It hasn't popped up on my app yet. So hopefully you're just talking about the first goal, because that has it 2-2 on aggregate and us in extra time. Can we score so I can... Thank you. It was offside. Oh, thank goodness it was offside. Klaksvik is still alive. We scored. Klaksvik is alive. Gary, give it to me. A nice early penalty away to a very competent Aston Villa side. Oh, you know, second minute pen never hurt anybody. Aston Villa is hanging around the fringes of European places the last couple of years. They've been making big signings. They've got an England international at right back. Klaksvik. Oh, we got the ball. Delgado. We're swaggering. We are swaggering. He should have freaking crossed that. How dare Portuguese TV not show Klaksvik? The sheer audacity of these individuals is astounding. KDZ Tricker, though, thank you for the 20 months. What on earth is that emote? I want to investigate this emote. Please continue to defend so I can figure out what this emote is. There you go. Uh-oh. Oh, McNerney! Full-blown counter-attacking interception from Gregor McNerney. Oh, Aiko actually fumbled the bag. Oh, this is in. This is in. Delgado. The Vader emote? No, KDZ Tricker posted as like a little cartoon dragon almost with their sub, and I can't copy and paste it. I'm just riding a struggle bus right now. Oh yeah, it is Vade Gun. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's Vade Gun. Oh, it's a Pokemon with a gun. I thought it was a dragon. I just can't see. McNerney, well done. Carlotti, well done. Andreu, who can just play every match, apparently. Oh, the dime! The dime! To Dom! Well, Aaron Rodgers for you? This is a beautiful finish. What a clean hit by Hughes. And look at this. Crossbar down. Weak foot crossbar down. That was beautiful. I want to watch this from the side again. Wait, no, I can't. Oh, okay. Very well taken by Dom Kish, who many forget is a world-class striker. He just doesn't have the primary goal-scoring load anymore. He could on most every team in the world. Oh, Louise! Fonseca! We are hot to start the year. Are you kidding me? It's 3-0 in 25 minutes, dude. We are hot. This is a good team. Like, the first two teams we played, okay, they're relegation contenders this year, right? They should be in the bottom 7. Aston Villa has been in fringe European contention, like top 10 in the table for the last 3 years. Fonseca, with a perfect pass to Renart. Renat, Hughes. Well, that is such a bad pass by Heiko. I can't actually believe he made it. Oh, behind Yavu's excellent interception. Delgado unleashes Dominic. Oh. Double deflected chip that nearly went in. Halftime and extra time between Molde and Klaksvik. Might do some halftime subs to bring in Bulow and Spazzato just to work on their sharpness. And probably get another sub in for somebody that we want to develop, give them a good 45-minute run. Vote for your favorite Pokemon in the poll. Scooby-Doo, Donatello, Jake the Dog, Wile E. Coyote, or Eyal. Great choices all round. Aggregate in Klaksvik is level. Liverpool is drawing away against Stoke. See, it's not for everybody. Certainly wasn't for us last year. All right. Subs. We want to get Bulow a full 45 minutes, so Andreu's had a good run in the last couple matches. Spazzato, you go ahead and get Heiko, so you can try and get yourself ready after that hip injury. And somebody for development, that somebody would, of course, be Lamarana Cisse, who's going to get another 45-minute run because we're dominating. All right, let's go. Let's take care of this. Let's take care of this. Out of some time wasting. Try and make this go a little faster. And take advantage of the opportunity to run the clock down. Never a bad idea. Nice, Bulow. Gregor. No, if Klaksvik goes to penalties, we'll watch it. Well, I mean, I can't show it on stream, but we'll watch it together. Oh, great header by Lamarana Cisse. Adelita, proper goalkeeping. Spence, thank you for the 13 months. I choose you. I would love to play a Pokemon game. I always loved Pokemon growing up. I just don't have, the Game Boy apparatus anymore. How's the league going? Won our first two matches away to Norwich 5-0, at home against Nottingham Forest 4-0, and now up 3-0 against Aston Villa. So I'm worried in a couple matches we're going to draw 0-0, but... Oh, Cisse leaves him for dead! Delgado! Spazzato! What a goal! Oh, Hughes! Whoop! Cisse says, see you later. Draws the defender. Delgado, first time ball, and Spazzato's a little dinker. Sir Dinks a lot. That's Techers right there. Them's Techers. Oh, God, that was so unnecessarily perfect from Spazzato. Old man's money, you rely on the old man's money. Hey, too far, no, it don't matter anyway. Subs! Subs. Make 2 more changes. Keep this team fit as a fiddle, man. Keep them fit as a fiddle. Oh, won't you know? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what a tackle by Luis Fonseca, who's had an astounding game today. Just knife that one out. That's not too far, but you know it don't matter anyway. On your old man's money. Nice hit. Oh, Hughes with the hustle. Delgado. Oh, ref. Taking a bite out of my boy over there. Liverpool are back in the lead, unfortunately. He's off. He's not. Fonseca's there again with another hero challenge. It's like an unnecessary one, though. Bulow just blocked both of those. The madman. All right, boys, we can get ourselves in the ball here. That'd be sick. As much as I love a wonderful display of 20 blocks. Thank you, Curvella. Thank you.
Lucky 13.
How's Kurt doing? I don't know. Wait, he was requesting a transfer recently. Dude, there's been like one-way traffic. They still only have 1.3 XG. They have 18 shots. They cannot create a good chance to save their life right now. I already made all 5 subs. The game was over a long time ago, but they refused to stop going for it. Appreciate their determination. No! Mold scored! Clock's weak! No! Clock's weak, no. Oh, that was... should have been a goal. Whatever. Kloxvik, our Faroese heroes. 3rd round of Champions League qualifying in extra time. Mold scored. Oh, and Sparta Prague just scored. Copenhagen might be getting knocked out in the 3rd qualifying round. That is not a good look for them. They are a team that expects more. City won away against Bournemouth. They are the only other team with all 3 wins. Liverpool did manage its first set of points with a 3-1 win away to Stoke. Those are the teams we're watching. Newcastle looking for a little revival, though. Transfer offers, 4 of them. Carrizo. Bundesliga and Serie A. You in Europe? You finished 12th last year. Udinese Calcio. You finished 3rd. Shut up. I'm sending SOS. Lille finished. Nope. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's playing in Europe. He's going to Udinese as a regular starter. Daniel Carrizo. That seems like a tremendous opportunity. Can't pass that one up. Andreu is now 1 appearance away from triggering an $8.5 million clause. Awesome. Awesome. That's great. I'm so excited. I need money. Where am I going to find it? at a time like this. The interest seems to be waning. It's not waning on Michalajki. SOS Bevilacqua. Nicolo Bevilacqua, 33 million. Hot new deal. Nicolo Bevilacqua for okay, how much do they want to pay? Well, how many are there? 3? Okay, transfer list. Let's get the interest buzzing. You know, Nicolo Bevilacqua, we're noticing that maybe we don't need him. Maybe we might be able to swap him out for Crivella, who can also play on the left, and that gives us, you know, more of an opening. We don't want to sell him, but we will, as is necessary. These guys need to keep working on getting sharp. We need our guys off the bench to be sharp. Okay, no offers for Bevilacqua. They'd only be willing to pay 23 million is low. 30 million would be fair. 23.5 is low. 30 would be okay, but I don't think we're going to get it. Oh, did we? Don't tease me. Don't tell me this is... Freaking! Okay. Hoffenheim, he doesn't even want to go there, man. Oh, God, you guys suck. All right, kiddos. Hoffenheim, if you clog this up with another offer, I swear. Okay. Totally, dude. Totally. Totes. Chelsea's won all 3, too. In very convincing fashion as well. Plus 10 goal difference. This might be a very fun year. Oh, Copenhagen did just tie it. Klaksvik hasn't, though. Copenhagen's still alive, trying to force pens. Klaksvik has not tied it. Who have we sold? Domingos. If you weren't there for that, we sold Domingos. We sold Mauricio Gonzalez. We sold Oliver Martin. SOS, sending out an
20
SOS.
months subscribed already and a fan of Mulder for over 20 years now. Have to take my hat off to Klaksvik performance though. They have been a surprise package to say the least.
Well, I mean, congrats on the fact that it looks like you're about to go through, but I would be lying if I said the heart wasn't broken, that we don't get to continue to enjoy. I mean, they'll be in Europa League qualifying and they'll have to win one tie. We'll see who they end up against. If they lose that, they go into the Conference League group stage, which will still be a lot of fun. They've already gotten to the point where they will be in a group stage. They're just trying to figure out what of the 3 group stages they're going to be in. And obviously, having them in the Champions League group stage just would have been mind-bogglingly awesome. But the best team wins, you know. The best team wins. Seifi Aidolu. I've been saved. Turns out his potential wasn't as legit as I thought. Our initial scouting report was wrong. Klaksvik has 3 minutes. Why do Rangers suck? Hey, you know, Servette's a fine team. They're a fine club. Oh, no. Hamstring strain for Lorenzo Bacchini. That'll make it tricky to loan him out if we want to. Love isn't always on time. Oh. Transfer deadline day recruitment meeting. Can you find somebody to buy Bevilacqua, please? Carrizo gets a Nice offer. No. Connor Cutler resumes his full training. We're just missing Bashini and Grantley Port. Welcome back, Connor. How you doing, big guy? Let's pick up where we were supposed to pick up last time. Okay. Attracting interest. I'm going to take a look at this list again. We've got Carrizo, who we don't want to sell under any circumstances, and he is going to head out on loan. Bashini is attracting this interest as well for a loan move. I think we've got to loan him, don't we? We've got to loan him. We'll see if we can get like an important player loan, and I don't know if they'll approve it anyways because I don't know how that's going to work with the injury. But Nicolo Bevilacqua, please. Yeah, they're all already my short list. It's all right, my Scott. You guys have already done such a good job at your jobs. I don't really need to pay attention to the recruitment meeting. Two offers. They're both Bashini. I forgot we offered him out. Right. Belgian Lorenzo Bashini definitely speaks French, so a loan move to Nice would be fantastic. We're going to go... Actually, hold on. Is Feyenoord in Europe? Yeah, they finished 4th. So they're going to be in... Well, they're in qualifying, but they're going to make it because they're playing a team from Iceland. So they'll be in the group stage. Nice is not in Europe. They finished 8th. They're not in Europe. So the question is, do I want them to play in Ligue 1, the 5th biggest league in Europe, or do I want him to play in the Conference League? I'm going to go with Ligue 1. Actually, I'll tell you what. I think it's enough of a push that I'll go ahead and give them an ultimatum to match the loan fee. And if they take it, I'll let Lorenzo Bashini decide where he wants to play. Because then it's likely he'll be more comfortable there. So he'll have less of an adaptability issue, which is, of course, always a relevant thing to think about with a loan. I know! I like Flavio. I'm working on it. Hugo Correa. Oh, my goodness. He is great. His potential has gone up. My scouts insist Hugo's potential has improved. I must sign him. Okay, if we make a sale of Bevilacqua for $30 million, I could literally make 3 signings that would be fantastic and then flip those guys into loans. So Bevilacqua for $30 million is a must. We'd sign Correa, Andres Mora, and Flavio. Those are the 3 guys. We'd get Andres Correa. He might be able to stick around, honestly. He's better than Lorenzo Bashini right now. But Bashini's got better potential. Bashini will be better. Which is why we're sending him to Ligue 1 or Eredivisie. It's crazy. My scouts are able to basically update our entire short list and just kind of keep us abreast of everything all the time. The magic of 31 scouts. Oh, Sparta Prague scored! Copenhagen's out again! Oh, they're not in this one. They have made it through the playoff and into the Champions League group stage here. Paris FC knocked out Galatasaray, so the big money club from France will be in the Champions League group stage. The rest of the legs haven't been settled yet. All right. Champions League about to get scheduled. I'm here for it. Let's see who we got in our Champions League stage trying to defend our title. Mold 1. Yeah, it just came through. Congrats to the Mold fan. Luxo, thank you for the 20 months as part of the Hammers. Congrats on getting to the next round, but dang it, that would have been fun. Hello. Bashini, they matched it? I think they matched it. Yeah, they matched it. They definitely matched it. All right, well, if he wants to go there, he can go there. Just make sure he heals from that thigh strain thing you got going on. Crazy little angel. Bashini won't be here, so you don't have to worry about registering him, even though he was under 21, I suppose. Well, that's Premier League. What am I? Pull up the Champions League thing. Crivella, McNerney. Oh. Where you want it. So you had 4 club-grown players with Mikulashki, with Palpol. That's 24. Lopez is under 21, thank goodness. And that's 25 with Brignoli. So we would have to drop somebody from our registration if we made a signing. Dinamo Zagreb in trouble? Oh, that's literally the first leg. Okay. Fine, weirdos. Galatasaray's not in trouble. Braga's obviously not in trouble. And Marseille's level with Panathinaikos from Greece. So everything, everything's normal. You wanna do. Like I could technically remove Connor Cutler, which would be hilarious. So we just spent that amount of money on him. I could remove Jefferson Crivella, which is what we would probably do. What? Blessings. Yeah, but I'm not optimistic that Bevilacqua was going to be the guy that we sell. Seems to be a bit sticky at the moment. Not really on the way out the door. I just want 30 million. It's not even that much. We were asking for 40 most of the time. But I like the developments of Jose Lopez. I like what I've seen from him. Oh yeah, Champions League rest of the matches. How'd that go? Paris FC and Rangers beat Sturm Graz, so they're into the Champions League. Champions Path playoff. Yashi from Romania's through. Oh, Astana. The Kazakh team lost 3-1 to Hajduk Split. Shakhtar Donetsk beat Larnaca. And Sion of Switzerland beat Slovakia's Donetsk straight up. Darn. There's a patron saint of sneezing on camera. It's probably me, honestly. If I had to, guess what was going on in the Pantheon, it was probably me. All right, so our schedule, I totally just clicked right over it. We play Ajax, Barcelona, Benfica, Vojvodina, Shakhtar Donetsk, Real Madrid, Copenhagen, and Mönchengladbach. That's not let's sort by pot. So Madrid and Barcelona are obviously pot 1, Ajax, Benfica's 2, Shakhtar, Copenhagen's 3. Getting Mönchengladbach out of pot 4 is a little annoying. But other than that, I think it's pretty straightforward. It's pretty average. I mean, we didn't get a Power League team out of pot 2, which is rare. I mean, Benfica and Ajax are obviously capable, but that's fine. Donetsk and Copenhagen are just, I don't think it's that bad. Obviously, Barcelona and Real Madrid both being on the schedule is funny. Those are our 2 pot 1 teams. We're just playing Spain's finest here. And, of course, we match up with Real Madrid after beating them in the Champions League final last year. So they will have a bone to pick with us, I would imagine. Last match before the deadline. Everton at home. They've had a good start to the year. But we've had a week off. Anyone else tired of playing FM with managerless teams with grayed out players from unloaded leagues? What do you mean, like against grayed out teams? I mean, if you're managing internationally, you'd be able to Stuttgart. Oh, they're in Europe and oh no, they're not. How? They finished 7th. That seems cruel. Oh, they are in Europe. It just hasn't been drawn yet. Well, then that is the obvious choice, is to have him go to Stuttgart with a $1.3 million loan fee. And then we're just going to reject everything else. Actually, Udinese Calcio is a great option. Sorry. They're in Champions League and they're in Serie A, so. We will offer that out, but I tell you what, we are going to go reject Nice and Feyenoord because Stuttgart is a much better offer than both of those for old Lorenzo Bascini. Okay, draw 3rd round. League Cup. Give me somebody terrible. Stoke away. Are you... Stoke away, where it all fell apart in the Prem last season. We push on. We will push on. September 22nd, we will avenge the demons. Hey, Jake Edwards is back in the England team. That's awesome. That's awesome. Good for him. All right, we're sending him to Mönchengladbach. Those are in the Champions League and in the Bundesliga. Oh. Every time I think of Stoke away, this is what I hear. Oh, a thigh strain for Michalashki. This was just not the time. He's already going to struggle to battle his way into the team. Not the time to pick up a month-long muscle injury, brother. Avondale, I love... You know, when we hear Sound of Silence, I think we should break that out. The raining Sag with the guitar, that I think that just sums up our whole mood. Anytime Sound of Silence comes on. Adaliba, they want to give us Ivan Illich, a 36-year-old. Dude, stop. You're embarrassing yourself. Stop. Spazzano in the Argentina team. Let's go. Adaliba, maybe he will finally appear in his first match for Brazil. He gets called up. What is going on, David? Also, with the 4 muscle injuries that we have suffered to start the season, we've already reduced our intensity dramatically. And yet we are suffering a bevy of injuries to start the campaign that I am not enjoying. 4 first-team injuries. Not fun. But again, we have the depth. We have the depth to deal with this. If I could make one freaking sale. Team like the no training spell during the Club World Cup? Yeah, they did, didn't they? They don't like training now, clearly. Bulow has never had injury issues before, picking up a back strain in preseason, missing the first couple of games. We just start working him back to fitness. He's about to start for the first time this year. Pop goes the weasel, thigh gives out on him, and he's out for a month. Ay. Our captain, David Bulow, he is not here. He is not here with us. The finances of the club sorted themselves out. Yeah, they're fine. Our finances are all right. We want just a little bit more money, which is hilarious, I know. But like we want just a little bit more money. Be able to go grab 3 more players. I realize that's a lot to ask, you know. But just a little bit more money, okay? Just a little bit. No, why, you idiot? Oh, my. Because he's on this stupid list! Dang it! You better give me that offer again. You better. I'm so sorry. Seriously. Thank you. That's fine. 90% of his wage, regular starter in the championship. That's what we need for Dennis Burich if we're ever going to get like a $7 million signing. Because we can't get that right now. If we could, I would have already gotten it and turned it into 4 players. 3 players. We're trying to turn it into 3 players. Where's Bevilacqua? All right, come on, boys. Come on, somebody step up to the plate here with $30 million. We're hoping for a little deadline day chaos. We move Bevilacqua, and then everything falls into place. Hey, now Cayman Farrow's back with the U.S. Frickin' finally. Wow, Copenhagen scored again, bro. When did they score? 112th, of course. Copenhagen went behind twice. That is actually insane that they just went behind twice. All right, Liverpool is back. They have just beaten Chelsea 4-1, and they don't seem to want to go away. Fine. Might be a hot race for the league this year. Hey, Cutler's here. He's going to pick up Lamarana Cisse. Full first team. That means no Bahatan Yavuz. Actually, yes, Bahatan Yavuz. We're going to start Carlotti on the left. Fonseca, Andreu, Delgado, Riquero, Hughes, McNarney. Love it. We'll go Gregor. We need our vice captain out there without our full captain. Dom Kish, Heiko Reinhardt. What do you got? 4-2-3-1. Dalton, who's upset, doesn't want to be there. Totally fine. Totally chill. Fluid counterattack. Ooh. All right, we are going to track a couple of them boys up here. Next match only. Hi. How have we aligned ourselves here? Well, first of all, we need to keep track of Rosario Aliker. Gustavo Jose is definitely a guy we can shut down on this side. Luke Dalton. Also need to completely shut him down. Abdelhamid Saleh. Do not follow his movements. That's the easiest way to deal with this. And we need to keep track of their defensive midfielders so we can cut off the link to the counterattack. Outside of that, we're totally good. Try a fullback on support, honestly. Carlotti's got too much offensive quality to just chain to that spot. And we're back. Freaking another injury to David Bulow, so we're doing this again. I will do this at one point and then just, you know, save it. On this side, we put the striker there. We put the striker up there. We bring Delgado back, and we're ready to go. Connor Cutler. What number are we giving our big off-season signing, Connor Cutler? What'd you pick up where you left off last time out? That seems fair. We have to win our home games now. No excuses. That also seems entirely fair. Let's lock in. Let's blow them away early. All right, let's blow them away early. Is it possible to turn off bank loans? No, but if you go into the editor, you can balance out the bank loans with like an injection of an amount of money that you get at the club through like a sponsorship or something. Here we go. Everton at Taunton Stadium. And we got a week of rest. So we should be terrifyingly awesome in this game. No, that's not it. Nice block. What's happening? That's not good. So it's always Luke Dalton. It's because he's really good. That's why it's always Luke Dalton. I just, you know, okay. He uncorked that one. Still like our plan. Still expect us to score like 3 goals in this game. So let's get about doing that. Carlotti, that was a perfect spot to end up there. McNerney, Carlotti, Gregor. Oh, that turn of a corner was amazing. I don't know how that guy made that tackle without fouling. I think he did, visually. But Gregor just put him under so much pressure. Riquero. Oh, the window was there. Needed a perfect pass, but we have guys that can make those. Nope, easy. It was easy, he just didn't do it. Great play by Delgado. We'll take up attacking positions here. No. No reason to do that this early. No reason to do that this early. We're okay. And they scored a really nice goal on a bit of a scramble play. First goal we've conceded all year. Just take a deep breath, and we'll get it back. Kish. McNerney has space in this match. Okay. Delgado should have passed it. My streamer is washed. Hey, man. Oh, how did he freaking do that? Why is Luke Dalton still on this team? Somebody good sign him. He defended that really well. He just made the pass anyways. Love you, man. Thank you for the sub, Ranks. This comeback's for you, Ranks. I'm telling you. Thank you for the 13 months. Fonseca. Bahatan Yavuz. Still Bahatan Yavuz. Still Bahatan Yavuz. Kish. Delgado. Hughes! Oh. It's good pressure. All right, Sky. Riquero, that was clean. That was good. Just keep forcing back. Oh, he's going to switch this. Oh, Carlotti took his lunch money. That was the highlight. All right, I'm going to go attacking now. Take up some more aggressive positions in there. Nice. Kish. Don't mind him popping up there at all. Oh, McNerney. Okay, it's got to be us. Oh, Hughes, that was a disgusting pass. Bahatan Yavuz. I mean, got to be going for Kish. Oh, Carlotti. Third time's the charm. Third time. Oh, my goodness. Ricaro. Make a friggin' play, man. Delgado, thank you for always winning the ball back when we needed. Kish. Hughes. Oh, Iko, come on. Oh, he was off. That was so freaking awesome. Oh, yeah, he's off. Clearly off, but what a finish. God. We were all over him for the first, 18 minutes. Then we lost that intensity, so now we need to get it back. Really aggressive without the ball, more patient with the ball, double wing back, double aggressive winger, full-blown inside forward on the right side. And Gregor McNerney's also going to be on attack. Got it. Looking at the bench, Rafa Ricaro. Sorry, we've got too many good players for you to be dropping a 6.3 in the first half. Get out. Dom, Kish, and Heiko. I'm looking at Cutler and Spazzato. I might make a change at some point, but not yet. We do have, like I said, we've got talent on the bench. I'm looking at Jake Edwards, too. And behind Yavuz can hit a nice ball. Let's try him in this new formation for a little bit. I'm going to give a lukewarm talk here. I'm going to give an I have faith in you and an I have faith in you to the frustrated guys. You got the ability to change the game. I need you to show it. Brandon, get in there. Brandon. Yeah, it's pretty lifeless the last 20 minutes of that half. It was pretty bad. Right. Good. Switch. Goodness, Gregor. It's not a hard touch to take, man, at this level. That's okay. Delgado! Oh, down, son. Down. Head it down. I want to win this game going away. I want to win this game going away. Oh, that's a pass. Thank you, Brandon Evans. Thank you, Brandon Evans. Yeah. Oh, McNerney. Good pass by Hughes. Oy. Okay, good start, though. This is a good start. A lot of energy in the way we've started this half. That first goal quickly. Get the lid off the goal here. Kish. I'll take a free pin, sure. I think that was what the highlight was for. Let me rephrase that. I hope that's what the highlight was for. Oh, that's ours. It's got to be ours. It's a terrible pass. All right. Hughes, good. Delgado, we are in. Kish. Oh my God, how's that what? You didn't figure it out, dude. There was one defender. And two of you. Sort it out. After this encourage shout, I'm making some more subs, so you have that long to figure out exactly how you want to make this work. Andreu, that is good. Oh my, we're on lower tempo and we're still flying around giving the ball away like idiots. No, let's use the fact that we have a dominant-looking formation and control the ball and work our way into a good spot. We do not need to fly through them. That is not working. We aren't sharp enough for that today. Okay. Delgado. Okay, behind Yavuz. Just going to waste this possession. Sounds good. Sounds good. It's a frustrating game. Yeah, good. Back him off. Now let's play. Delgado. Good. Behind Yavuz. There's a lot on here. We're still motivated by the feedback I see. All right, showtime. Heiko is anxious, not a 6.7. We're going to get him off for Spazzato, and we're going to get Connor Cutler in as well. All right. Delgado's actually going to go there. Connor Cutler's going to go there. All right, we might switch that later, but that's what we're going to do now. I got Jake Edwards for behind Yavuz. We got to get Mass in. We have to get Mateo Mass in. There. Mateo Mass is the inside forward. Connor Cutler is the facilitator. Christian Spazzato up top. This forward combo is just not getting it done for me today, so that's our change. Ten minutes of nothing. Thank you, Edwards. He was just going to bomb that. We don't need to. We don't need to. Connor Cutler. Good. Yes, way to play. Yes, way to play. Oh, baby. That was supposed to be a cross. Oh, come on. Thank you, Hughes. He's playing furious right now. Oh my God, Spazzato, dude. You've got... Come on. Come on, Spazzato. Come on. Oh, Spazzato! We don't have a ton of size up front, so we're going to need our passing to be shorter, but we want just crazy numerical pressure up front here. They're not getting enough bodies forward to make it an imbalanced situation. There's nobody there! Thank you, Louise. Thank you, Mass. That is a world-class pass, like, you know, world-class players do. All right, Spazzato. Oh, my... There we go. It's just frantic now. Be frantic. Oh, that's ours. Edwards, good. Mass. Where's the pass? It's Connor Cutler! Oh, my God. All 4 strikers in this game have had the chance. Score the goal. They're exhausted. They're out of position. It's open. Cicero, thank you for the 14 months. I'm doing my best to send help. Thank you. It's Carlotti in a corner. That is not what I had in mind. It's freaking Carlotti on a corner for the first time since he signed like 4 years ago. Thank you. We need one more. Andrea Carlotti. We push on. Out of all of the chances we've had, that was the goal we scored. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but okay. Let's just keep the chaos going. We hit an encourage. The boys are feeling energetic. After that encouraged shout. All right, Adaliba. Come on. Andreu. Sizing it up. We want to build this. We can't just play it off the high line. McNerney Cutler! Oh my God, he's offside! He's not, according to the 3D animation, because the guy sliding was holding him on. Come on, just score on this. Shirley, McNerney, Connor, God, Jesus. Fizzy Man, thank you for the 28 months. Dang it.
How do you get a tie all on a buzz? You Pokemon.
That hurt. That hurt. That was a little painful. Oh, it came out of the transfer budget now. Oh my God. That $8.5 million for Andreu just came out of the transfer budget now. Why? That sucks. The double whammy. Probably can't get our transfer business done that we want, and then that happens. Then we lose that match as well. Ew, boo. 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 No fun. Well, that was no fun at all. No fun. Right? When everybody's wrong. All right, I'm saving it up. Oh. We cannot, I know, it was one of those days. We cannot have one of those days, dude. Oh, we're first, but City hasn't dropped any points. They've got a match in hand. We're 4 matches in. A lot of things can happen. But, I mean, we just had a full day's rest, full first team, dominated the game, and just didn't do enough. Even with all the quality we had, Cutler, Spizzato, we didn't do enough. We didn't have enough. Oh. It's all right. If you didn't watch the video that came out this morning, a beginner's guide to MLS, do check it out. I think we did some fantastic work on that. Loved the edit when we were going through it. And I hope you guys loved it too. Thank you so much for being here today. We're going to go raid somebody, so stick around for that. We have a chance to go make somebody's day. But I did have a lot of fun today. You know, if we'd managed to win that match, then it would have been basically perfect. We lost the European Super Cup, but nobody cares about that when you lose it. We started the season absolutely on fire with 3 explosive wins, so let's just kind of keep that going, I guess. But yeah, we don't need to be having any more of those games. All right, those games are what freaking cost us the league last year. I do not want to have that situation again. I will not have that situation again. But love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for being here. Thank you for letting me do this as a job. Let's find somebody to raid. You guys like the raids recently? We've done some people that I think we never raided before that are kind of just, okay, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. This dude's camera is so tiny. This is just funny. This guy's probably a hoot. His camera is so tiny. He's playing in 2D. This guy is he is a grinder. Grinder. This guy is a football manager grinder. We've never raided him before. This dude's camera is one of the funniest things I've ever seen, for sure. And he plays in 2D. Oh, in my opinion, maybe the greatest song we've ever come up with, too. I love you, Bailey, and if it's quite all right, I need you, Bailey, to score a goal tonight. Oh, wow. That was a great song. What a player, Ryan Bailey. One of those types of players that gets often forgotten, but so important to our team for years and years of playing striker and midfield and wing. It was great. All right, see you guys on Thursday. No stream tomorrow, and then we'll be back on Friday as well. We're planning something fun with Nim and I think Yabe as well. A lot of as wells in that sentence, but you get the idea. We'll be playing a different game on Friday. We're going to be doing, I don't know. We're talking about Baldur's Gate. We were talking about CK3. We'll see what we end up playing. But I'll see you guys. Matchday. All right. Word of the day time. Oh, those guys are gone. All right, word of the day is Nexus.
Nexus.
Nexus. Nexus is a relationship or connection between people or things. Her final research paper for her pedagogy class highlighted the nexus between teachers and students. Cool. Pedagogy. What is that word? It's something to do with feet. It has peta in it. Has nothing to do with feet. The art, science, or profession of teaching.
Pedagogy.
Pedagogy. Especially British. Oh, maybe. Who knows? All right, see, 2 words of the day. You were spoiled today. See you at the end of another stream soon.